It did make noise. Morning, everybody. For part 5 of our stream. This one's going to be a bit special in the fact that we are amalgamating the UK with the Australian guys because we will be doing the auction, our first auction, and it'll be in about half an hour. So the good news is that you're not going to have to listen to my dulcet tones for very much longer because Steph and Luke are going to take the reins for this section, and they're obviously going to sort out the auction element as well. So on that note, let me hand over to Steph.
Hello everybody, and how you doing all? Hope you're all well. We're going to be running the Aussie auction in a bit between Luke and I. Luke will be going through the lots, and I will be doing the timing and saying start and stop in the chat and taking pictures of the winners. Let's pop over to Luke, see how Luke's getting on. Where's my cursor? There it is.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome, one and all in chat. Nice to see you. Hope everyone is progressing well. I've actually had about 3 hours sleep, so I'm doing all right, to be fair. But progress has been made. So yeah, Steph is the man with the hammer this morning. I'll be running through the lot, telling you lovely people in Australia what you can bid on. And that'll be going in about 23 minutes time. We'll start that. So yeah, all good, all good.
Cool. So how's your model coming along?
Very nicely, mate. Shall I show you? Shall I show you?
Please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Come on, get it out.
Very, very productive evening, stroke night, stroke early morning. Let me just bash some buttons. Here we go. So.
Oh, wow.
So that the turret's base coated now. As I say, this is all brush painted. There's no airbrush. No airbrush has been harmed in the making of this model. So, thanks to Malcolm, I have started work on a base for it, which is on a Games Workshop gaming base, large base. So work has started on that, and what we're going for is essentially the box art.
Yeah, cool.
So that's the kind of inspiration for it. So the base has started. Still a few more bits to do on that. And then the tank, it's not a tank, it's a tank destroyer. But so yeah, that's where we're at the minute. So all the floor panel is done. That needs a bit of weathering on it. It's all base coated, highlighted, shaded. So yeah, decals are on. So just tools, and then we'll do a little bit of weathering. But yeah, we're getting there. It's looking all right. Considering I haven't used an airbrush.
That's looking really good, Luke. I've got one question for you.
Yes.
Did you actually start that at 8 o'clock last night?
Yes. But to be fair, it is a Tamiya 48 kit. So,
yeah, true. You probably poured a bit of glue in, shook the box, and it came out made.
The actual construction is very straightforward. It's typical Tamiya. I was a little bit nervous because I've never done a scale model using these techniques. If that makes sense.
Yes, it does. It's something I've been thinking of doing as well.
But so far, it's working.
Nice.
So yeah, that's where I'm at anyway.
Cool. Bringing both disciplines together, but that is looking really good. Really good, mate.
Thank you.
I need to shift my arse.
You've got plenty of time.
Yes. Right, who should we go to next? Let's go to Lewis. Good morning, Lewis and Nat.
Morning. Nat's just brushing Paige's hair.
Cool. How you getting on, mate?
Yeah, I've got to there. So I'm just doing all the little tools and everything and putting the rocket launchers on the side. And then hopefully in the next hour or so I'll get to prime it all and then paint it. The base I have got, it's built up. I'm just waiting for some of the clay to dry, and that's just walked in with a comb in her hair.
Oh, I forgot my tail combs there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How's the base looking?
It's looking massive.
You don't do things by halves, do you?
No. Let me go get it while Nat tells you what she's done. And
Cool.
Well, that's going to be literally a 1/10 of a second conversation.
No, it's not, Matt. Morning, how you doing?
Good morning, how is everyone?
Good. Very well, man.
How's your mother coming along now?
Well, from last night to this morning, that is my progress.
Okay, let's have a look at the rest of it.
So far, I've got. So that is my base hull.
Nice.
Cool.
That's where I got to last night. And then I've been doing. Whatever these are, air filters and other bits and bobs, just decorations, just bits to go on top.
just decorations.
Well, I don't know what the terminology is.
Stowage bins, Matt. They're stowage bins.
Thank you, Luke. I'm a crafter, not a modeller.
This is my base.
Bloody hell, Lewis.
So
how much of that 15 kilo bag of sand have you used?
none yet. It's still closed up. But I'm going to put sand down in the bottom and sand along here. And then probably put some along the top just for the fun of it. Paint all this up. And I'm actually got some realistic water that I'm hoping to get in today so I can leave it overnight while I'm away and come back to it in the morning and realise that it's leaked everywhere.
And melted the polystyrene.
Yeah.
You need to seal it.
But it is... The model itself is going to sit somewhere like that.
Nice.
Yeah, that's cool. Very nice.
That's going to look good, that is, Lewis. Looking forward to seeing that finished.
Yeah, we'll see.
Nice. Looking good. Looking good. Right, let's go over to Malcolm. Nope, wrong one. Oh, I just removed him from the... There you go. Oh.
Oh, bless him. Got a bit of a stuff in Malcolm.
Oh, you can certainly tell he's not on his own show.
Hi,
Morning, Malcolm. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I am fine, thank you very much.
That's wonderful.
So, what have you been up to, Mel Cocker?
I have been working on my canopy.
Anything else you're doing on your canopy?
Polished it, and yeah, I'm just looking forward to masking it now.
So, Lewis, how are you? Put it back on the screen.
There we go.
So,
wow.
Wow.
Really cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
So I just got back from priming him and gave him a zenithy highlight thing. Zenithal, that's the one. Yeah, he's going really well. I based it up last night. This is just like tea leaves and catnip, I think. So that's all just chucked on now with the PVA, and then I have just zenithed it. That's it.
Cool.
So yeah, he's looking really good. All ready to go with some paint.
Nice. Looking really good as usual, Malcolm.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
So quickly going through and excuse me, do some comments before we go to the rest of the guys. Going to rapidly fire through these. Plastic Monkey says, "Morning, guys." Morning, Monkey.
Morning, Paul.
Morning, all, and welcome to the stream and our first auction coming soon. Spruebox, morning all, and welcome to the stream and our first auction coming soon. Ian Dathwaite is in. Morning, everyone. Morning, Ian.
Yeah.
Morning, guys, or good evening in my behalf.
Mr. Marley's in. It's like we never left. Jeff Light is in. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Jeff. Craft Station, good morning. Good morning.
Morning, Lisa.
Morning, Lisa.
Morning, Lisa.
TSM's in, as you can see. Good morning. Morning, Steve.
Morning.
Mr. Ewing is in. Morning, all.
Morning, Mark.
Morning, Mark.
And Plastic Monkey says, morning, guys, again.
Morning, Plastic.
Facebook user says, put the rave back on. Let's just refresh the page and I can see who that is. That's Neil Gilborn. Morning, Neil. And he says, hurry. Lol. Plastic Monkey, looking good, Luke.
Thank you very much, Paul.
John Marley says, bucketing rain outside in that Newcastle in Australia. And that says, really nice. John Marley, I'm going to have to get a wiggle on. Yes, you are, mate. Looking at Luke's. Hi, all. Didn't that just say she's do her Christmas decorations?
Yeah. Yeah, Christmas tree's going up later.
No, it's not. 12 days before, 12 days after.
Yep. Neil Gilborn is a Facebook user saying, gorgeous. Which one were you talking about?
I think that was Malcolm speaking.
Yeah, cool. Facebook user, am I coming through? Yes, you are. And that's Neil again. And he's going, woohoo! And Plastic Monkey saying, morning, Dan. Right. So let's go to Steve.
Hello.
Hello, Steve. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
How's your coming along?
So got most of it in prime. And now I'm just doing the internal cockpit because it's going to be rusted up. So I've used UMP rust wash on there. I've dry brushed it as well with a bit of silver to get the edges. And now I'm just using a like a Humbrol weathering powder.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. That's it.
Very nice.
Nice work so far, Steve.
Okay.
Carl, let's go to you. Morning, Carl.
Good morning.
How you doing? How's your...
How's my what?
Okay,
Okay, sorry, didn't get that.
okay, that's all right. How's your model coming along?
The build is almost complete, so some of the parts are primed and ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we are just putting the finishing touches, adding some scratch built bits to this. So yeah, getting there.
Are you still going with the Hoth theme?
Nope.
What are you going with? Are you going to tell us, or are you going to leave it as a surprise?
I'm going to leave it as a surprise for now.
Oh, we like surprises. We like surprises.
Yes, we do. So, crack on there, Carl. Looking good as normal. Right, so let's come to James. Morning, mate.
Morning.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good, real good.
Did you
So
have breakfast?
I had a lovely breakfast. Thank you very much. I did cook enough to share, but unfortunately, I couldn't get it onto your plates quick enough before it fell into my mouth. So,
Right.
but yeah, it didn't taste that nice anyway. So don't worry.
No, it didn't look very nice, James.
No, not appetizing at all. So let's move on. Yeah, so basically, we're all sealed up and primed. I've had a couple of bits and pieces that I needed to deal with. Not to do with the kit, to do with me and just my amazing modelling skills. So we are primed. I've done it quite lightly because I've got a series of colours to go on underneath of that. of those three. So that's what I'm going to be doing during the stream. It'd be nice to be able to sit back and crack on one model. Yeah, it's all looking good.
Cool. Nice. So, sorry, what was that I hear you say? How's yours coming along, Steph? Oh, thank you for asking, guys. I appreciate it. So, yep, as you all know, I had a huge meltdown last night. That model was horrendous. So it will get finished. It's not going to beat me, but it would never, ever get done in 48 hours. Not a hope in hell. So hello.
Hello.
I have a friend turn up on my bench. Give me a sec.
Oh, God.
Hey.
I have a new friend.
Hello, friend.
It's on the screen.
No, I don't care.
Oh, sorry, Lewis.
That's Lewis
Sorry,
away.
mate. I didn't realise. I didn't know you were scared of him. For the moment, I was okay.
That's so funny.
Sorry, my delivery was asking if I want some chocolate from the shop, and I said yes, please.
Yes, please.
So I apologise profusely, Lewis. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be sorry, Steph.
No, don't.
Oh, sorry. I need to wipe the tears. So yeah, yes, my new friend has cleared off, so I can go back to my camera. So yeah, so I decided to do my tiger moth with full rigging. So yep. So that is cockpit area done. These are what I'm going to be using for attaching the rigging lines.
Oh dear.
They are made with a piece of, if I can find it, there we go. A piece of really, let's just move that so you can see it again. Oops. Piece of really fine wire. And you get if I've got it somewhere, yeah, here it is. Piece of very fine, stiff piano wire.
Mm-hmm.
You wrap it round, you twist it, and then you snip it, and you end up with all those.
That is commitment, Steph. That is commitment.
It's one of those things. When I first looked at doing it, I thought, "Oh my God, this is really gonna do my head in," and it doesn't. I just sit there and I can do it for ages.
That's like me with tracks.
Yeah, I had
That's the same thing.
Yeah, I looked at tracks, especially the links, and went, "Oh my God, that is going to be so frustrating." It's not. It is so calming, and it's clean, stick, glue, rinse, repeat, and you get into the muscle memory of it, and you just go with it, and you can sit and watch TV or do what you want with it. So yeah, hopefully I'm going to catch up with you lot at some stage. I just wish there was somebody nearby who had a 1/48 scale pilot figure.
Yeah.
Like this. That's what I'm saving mine for.
Ah,
I shan't be using the pilots,
cool.
so save them for other things.
Yeah. So that is where I am and what I'm doing. So let's get back to the comments. Malcolm says, before leaving a comment, please grant StreamYard permission to see your name at streamyard.com/Facebook. Yep, that would be brilliant, please. Danny's saying, hi, Paul. He also says, spent the past hour so feeling like I forgot to do something, then I noticed the clock says I've been sat here since this time yesterday. Forgot to do that boring thing people do when the sun's turned off. Well, Dan, I think you need to get up and wander around and go make yourself a coffee.
Right.
You can get your head down for a bit.
Yeah.
Mick Wilson says, morning, Mick.
Morning.
How much have we raised so far? We'll have a look in a moment once we've just gone through the rest of the chat. And remind me, Steph, which kit wasn't your friend last night? It was this one. Where are we? Let's pop me onto a different. Where's that one? Really doesn't like me, but I will do it at some stage. And doing that means I can get the right glue. John Miley saying, "Good day, Mick." And we've got Neil Gilborn, new Thunderbird Fab 1 starting. Cool. Mr. Ewing, ready to start some primer on the Sherman and hopefully some olive drab later on.
Nice.
Nice. Looking forward to seeing that, Mark. John Miley goes, yes, part. Cool. So I see somebody's got something ready to add to the stream. Can we have a drum roll, please? And it is £1,124.
Wow.
74% of the way there. Thank you very much, guys. You are absolutely awesome. That is brilliant. Brilliant.
Good stuff.
And we're not even halfway through yet.
No.
Well, the Aussies are. We're not.
Good.
So, that is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much, guys, for digging in your pockets. There are other ways. If you can't afford to give any money, then drop Malcolm a quick PM and say, "Malcolm, can I have the address, please?" Or go to modelsforheroes.org.uk and the address is at the very bottom of the page. Send an old kit, something you're not going to build. But there are stipulations. It's got to be complete. It's got to have all the decals, and it needs to have the descriptions as well, and preferably in its original box. So that is what we would like. That would be brilliant if you can do that as well. So what are you going to be cracking on with, Luke, apart from looking at your phone?
I am going to be cracking on with the turret.
Yep.
And doing all the tools today. And then hopefully by this evening, I can start attaching the tools, which will then take me into sort of weathering, filters, and that sort of stuff. That's the plan.
Cool. Oh, I've completely screwed up.
Why?
Ian, sorry, mate. I forgot all about you. So you're on mute, bud. You're on mute. Yeah, we can see you waving your bloody banana plant around.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Mate.
That's okay. I'm making a fern at the moment. So I've got so far.
See, told you he's Dutch. That is looking great.
Nice.
It's just a matter of doing all the jungle plants and groundwork and then paint the figure. So looking like I'm on track.
Oh, I like what you did there.
Thank you.
You certainly got Malcolm's attention. Well, it is a tractor, so.
I like it. I like it a lot.
It's the tractor, Malcolm. You like any tractors?
I do. Anything with, anything you can really weather up and rust and bang around. It's good.
Yep. Yeah, it's got a fair bit of chipping and grime and so forth all over it.
Yeah,
nice.
Dirtier the better.
Yeah.
Nice. That's looking really good. Sorry, Luke, say again?
I said my sentiments exactly.
Looks awesome. So, Mick says, "Morning, John." I think we've just done that. Well, I'll get my name on the wheel then.
Yes, the wheel of exclusivity.
Yes, that should be out again tonight. David Scott, morning all. Morning, David.
Hi, David.
And play that twerking music again for us, Steph. How does it go? Yeah, all right. Wind it. Just because I couldn't get to sleep for an hour because I had that stuff buzzing through my head. It was ridiculous. Oh, really, really was. Couldn't get to sleep. Took me about an hour. I ended up watching the American feed for a bit. So there you go, just for you, Mr. Marley. Yeah, remember, guys, look after yourself. Get up, wander around, have a coffee, take a break, have one of those well-known, famous chocolate bars. David Scott says, especially Ukrainian tractors. Well, yes, we have a few Russian kits, but tractors are not included. So, Luke, would you mind taking over for a bit? I just got to go and do a bit of spraying.
No, that's absolutely fine, mate. What I should do is I'll do a quick run through of all lots and the rules and all that stuff while you're spraying, and then once you're back, we can get cracking, mate.
Yep, and I'll go through the rules before we go.
Lovely. So, very, very shortly, we will be running the 48-hour birthday bash Australian auction. So this is only for the guys, as Steph very eloquently explained yesterday. This particular auction is only for the guys in Australia. And the reason for that is that postage costs, you know, if we're posting from Europe or the UK to Australia, it's astronomical. So these are the lots that will be coming up. So lot number 1 is the Airfix 72nd scale Hanley Page Victor B Mark II. Fantastic. Not a small kit, even at 72nd scale. So that's the first one.
Luke?
Yes?
Oh, no, it's okay. Don't worry. I'll shut up.
Sure. Okay. Lot number 2 is a Tamiya 35th scale Asian T62 mod 1975. Fantastic kit. It's Tamiya. It's a T62. There's what's not to like, really. So that is lot number 2. Lot number 3 will be a Metro Hobbies $50 Australian dollar gift card. So you can bid on that. Lot number 4 will be a Precision Snow and Ice or Ice and Snow kit. Now the caveat to this isn't the picture there isn't the kit you're bidding on. You place your bid. If you're the winner, then you get in touch with them and you pick which of their range you would like. I've used this stuff. In my humble opinion, it is probably the best product for snow ice effects. It's always a bit of an issue, particularly on dioramas and stuff, to recreate snow at a scale level, but this stuff does it very, very well. And lot number 5 is the Edward 48 scale soft width F1 Camel BR1. Again, it's Edward. Well, you know, it's a Profi pack. So in the Profi pack, I believe you get PE, you get a mass set, you'll get lots of decal schemes. I believe is their Profi pack sort of spec. And that one there on the box art looks amazing. Very interesting stuff. And lot number 6, a late entry donated during the night by a very generous individual is the Hasegawa Hitachi Azteco Neo Crusher Stroke Cutter in 35th scale. I mean, yeah, looks awesome, doesn't it? And the possibilities with that for weathering and everything else are just endless, pretty much. So they are very cool kits, very cool. Lot number 7 is the Mini Art US Tractor with tow winch and crew in 35th scale. And again, as we were just saying, it's a tractor, so you can weather it to death. And it's Mini Art, so the detail will be exquisite, and there'll be a high part count for the size of the kit, I would imagine. And lot number 8, last but not least, is the Trumpeter 48 scale Sukhoi SU-15. Again, that's not going to be small in 48 scale. You're going to get a lot for your money there. Yeah, phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. So those are the lots that you can bid on. I will take this opportunity to thank every sort of, what would be the word? donator. That's not a word, is it? What would be the word? Supporter who have been kind enough to donate these lots at their own expense for us to auction off to raise some money. So yeah, that's where we're at. We will await Steph's return. So Steph's going to be the man with the hammer. Each lot will run for 3 minutes. We will ask that whilst the auction is running, if you can restrain yourselves from commenting in the chat unless it is a bid, because obviously trying to monitor the chat for bids, etc., is difficult enough.
I will be watching chat and be ready with the big ban hammer.
The big ban hammer. And he is brutal. He is brutal. So
no one will get banned. You'll just get muted, and you'll probably miss out on that auction if you're thinking about bidding. So
absolutely. So we'll catch up with chat while we wait for Steph. So John is saying thanks for playing that. He put his clothes back on now. Okay. Nick is saying how many Kiwis and Aussies do we have in here at the moment? Good question. Good question. Facebook user, I can't see who that is, unfortunately. Good morning from Sweden. Been struggling with Facebook and uploading pictures in the morning. Now to the build table. Good stuff. Yeah, if you are commenting via Facebook, as Malcolm said earlier, if you can just grant permission to StreamYard to share your name, and then we can see exactly who it is. John's saying very generous, Nick. Absolutely. And John saying maybe the two of us, don't know.
Yeah, that was a very generous thing from Nick, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Malcolm is reiterating, yeah, if you're commenting or watching via Facebook, then just grant StreamYard permission, then we can actually see who is leaving a comment. Super.
Right then. So, my turn. I thought I'd open that up. No, not yet. There we go. Where is it? Let's just get the rules and regs up. So bear with me a moment, folks. Just opening the Word document. Right, all auction items are 3 minutes long with a timer on screen. I will flick over to that screen and I'll have my phone there doing the countdown. So you'll be able to see the timer. Before each item, we are going to state verbally that it is for the specific region. So item 1, lot 1, for Australia, New Zealand only. Okay, if you're outside those areas, please do not bid. Also, we politely request that people do not have conversations or make comments during the auction. Just leave it for bids. Those that repeatedly do, we will mute you because we need to concentrate on the bids coming in. To start the auction, we'll press the button, we'll type start in the comments, and that's as away we go. At the end, we will type stop in the comments. Now, the reason we're typing start and stop in the comments is that will give you the full 3 minutes. There is a lag, which is quite a pain in the backside. But if we type start and then stop, that negates that lag on the video. We will give you a countdown, 2 minutes, 1 minute, 30 seconds, 20 seconds, 15, 10, 9, 8, etc. Bidding increments, you can bid what you want. For the largest amount, the smallest amount is $1 Australian dollar. That is your minimum increment, $1. Nothing less. We won't accept 1 cent or anything like that. $1. That's it. Once we have typed stop, the top bid wins. I'll take a screenshot of that. So we have a picture of that. And the reason we do that is if somebody then comes back to us and says, I didn't mean to do that, I spent too much money. can't afford it, or something along those lines. We then have a screen grab of the lot, and we can then go to the second highest bid. We then ask the winner to contact us. James will tell you about that in a second. And then we take your money, including the post, plus the postage, not including, plus the postage. And we then get it all sorted and sent to you. So please remember that your highest bid plus the postage. So if you win a lot for $50, you then add the postage on top of that. So if the postage is $20, that's a total of $70. So those are them rules and them regs. So, James?
Yeah, okay. So if you're fortunate enough to win one of the lots, there's a couple of things in which you need to be aware of. Any payments need to go through a PayPal account, which is going to roll along the bottom of the screen there, all the way through the auctions. Please do not give it to the Just Giving page. The reason for that is when you pay for your postage, it will go directly to the charity and we won't be able to post it. So I don't want to be mean and horrible about it, but please be aware. So the best thing to do is to go onto the Facebook account and drop me a personal message. And then we can go from there. I'll give you instructions to payment. Once payment's received, the parcel will be sent out to you, etc., etc. And as I did say, and I've been saying all the way through the streams, the postage is there because I don't want to make the supporters feel obliged to pay for the postage. However, I am aware that some will pay the postage, so that extra money that you give for your postage will go to the charity. So yeah, that's as easy as that, really. The email address I want you to, or you can email me if it's easier for you. And that email address, he says, fluffing because he's just realised he's put his foot right in it. The email address is 48HR, so 48 hour group build 22@gmail.com. So that's 48HR group build 22@gmail. Okay. That's it. That's all from me.
That's
Okay, a quick thing that's occurred to me, James. When they pay for theirs, what do they do? Do they send it as paying friends and family?
Yes, I would. Yeah. So basically, the PayPal account is set up. So the main reason is that no money goes anywhere that can't go to where it's meant to be going. So I set this account up specifically for this event. So it's transparent and the money will go to Malcolm. Then any postage will go to the relevant people. So if you can do it as a friend, that's fine. We are making an agreement with you. Right now, or I am making an agreement with you that what you bid is what you will get. If there are issues or anything like that, then we can deal with that through personal messages and email.
Brilliant. Thank you, James. While the lots are going through, just for each lot, until the end of the first one, the second one, etc. Can you guys keep your mics muted? Oh, brilliant. Thank you, Lewis. So if we can do that, that would be brilliant. So ready when you are, Luke.
like a coiled spring, Steve.
Coiled rope.
Yeah, more like a rusty spring. Anyway, okay, so lot number 1 is the Airfix Hanley Page Victor B Mark II, and bidding starts whenever Steph is ready.
1, 2, 3, start. I've sent the chat message. There we go. So 2 minutes 53. Who's going to put the first bid in?
Yeah, first bid of the weekend it will be.
Yep. Oh, this is going well. Everybody's either sat there, they're going to try and snipe at the end.
Yeah.
We've got one in. John Marley.
There we go. John's first bid of the weekend. Well done, John.
So what we'll do is we'll leave the top bid up so people can see what they're gonna do, what they want.
Mm-hmm.
So come on, get your bids in. This is an amazing kit. I've got it. It's awesome. $50, much cheapness.
Very iconic aircraft.
Yes, very much so.
For many reasons.
So get those bids. Just got the one bid so far.
John's looking like.
Yep.
Yeah.
1 minute 30 seconds left. So get your bids in, guys. Come on. Have your money.
Excuse me.
Oh, counting down. You have a minute left.
Is there going to be a sniper at the end?
I reckon there's a sniper there. $45 seconds. $30 seconds. John's still winning.
Come on, guys, get your bids in.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Oh, John's increased his bid.
Oh, he put that in to snipe in case anybody popped him.
Yeah, well, it's worked. He's won.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Marley. You have got what you wanted.
So yes, so if you can forward your payment to the PayPal account that is running across the bottom of the screen, John, and yeah, you are the proud owner of that.
Well
so
done,
lot number 2 is the Tamiya Russian T62 Asian Mod 1975. Beautiful kit, built it, very nice indeed. So whenever Steph's ready.
Give me a sec. I've just got to sort out this.
Yeah, no worries.
Just playing silly sods. There we go. So let's save that and create a new folder, which I should have done to begin with. Professional as always. And that was lot number 1. So there we go with lot number 1. And right, Nick Farr just says, it sounds like there is only 2 locals to bid.
Yeah, I think that's the case. So.
Yeah, Becca's in. Evening, chaps. I've had a bit crock today, so only got back to the bench. Cheers, Chris. Well, you're just in time for the auction, Chris. So here we go with lot number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go. So you say you built this one, have you?
I have indeed, yeah. It's a lovely kit. I did it. I did a little bit of additional work to it and turned it into a Syrian.
Oh, nice.
But it falls together. It's Tamiya, and it's testament to them really, because a lot of their older kits, you know, they still stand up today against, you know, the newer kits, newer manufacturers. They're just phenomenal.
Yeah. Well, we've got Nick Farger in with $30. Any advance on 30? 2 minutes to go. So get those bids in, guys. Come on. Well, it's going to be fun doing this at 1 o'clock in the morning, Luke.
Isn't it?
Yeah. I think I might have a kip this afternoon.
Yeah, I think that might be the way ahead, mate. Definitely. Definitely.
Yeah.
But it's all for a good cause, Steve.
Oh, yes. Very much so. And it is greatly appreciated. It helps so much. So get your bids in. Come on, guys. 1 minute left. Nick's still winning. $30 seconds left. $20 seconds. 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Sold.
Sold to Mr. Farger. Congratulations, Nick. Let's just get a quick screenshot of that. So, save that. And lot number 2.
Let me know when you're ready.
Yep, ready when you are.
Okay, so lot number 3 is a $50 Australian gift card kindly donated by Metro Hobbies. So whenever you're ready, Steph.
In 3, 2, 1, start. Nice little lot here. I believe it can be used on the website as well.
Yeah, that's correct.
Cool. Look, birdie's out at your end, James.
Yeah. I think they've escaped from ahead.
Come on, get a bid in, guys. Stick your hands in your pockets. Two minutes left. And there we go. Becca's in with $30.
Maybe in for a bargain there.
Yep, it looks like it could be in for a bargain. So top bid there of $30 from Becca.
Nick's in there with 40.
Oh, there we go.
1 minute left. Get your bids in. You've only got 30 seconds left. $20 seconds. 15. 10.
Time for a
9,
snipe.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
And there we go.
Well done, Nick. $40. Thank you very much for that, Nick. Screenshot that. There we go. And then save that as lot number 3. Away you go, Luke.
Okay, so lot number 4 is a kit of your choosing from Precision Ice and Snow. Fantastic product, this. You will not regret it. So don't worry about the picture on the screen. If you win this bid or you win this particular lot, then you can pick which product of theirs you want or which kit. And as I say, it's the best I've found for snow and ice effects. So whenever you're ready, Steph.
Yep. In 3, 2, 1, start. So we're going to have an early bid on this one.
So if you're not very familiar with this particular product, I'll give you an idea. This retails at about £38. Be generous. Get your bids in.
Good stuff. Yeah.
Two minutes to go. Come on, folks, get a bid in. Much cheapness. Time is ticking down. One minute to go. 30 seconds to go. Are we going to have a last minute snipe? $20 seconds. 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
Okay, not a problem. This particular lot will be transferred to the UK. So there'll be 2 of those up for auction in the UK auction. So that's not a problem. But yeah, shame. It's a really, really good product.
Yeah, it really is.
Hmm.
Okay. So lot number 5 is the Edward 48 scale soft width F1 Camel BR1. It is their trophy pack, so it will be beautiful. And this has been kindly donated again by Metro Hobbies.
3, 2, 1, and go. I tell you what, if I was over there, I'd be onto this one.
Yeah, it's a trophy pack, so it's going to be good.
And it's got rigging. So come on, guys, get a bid in. Yeah, I can imagine it. John Marley sat there and he's going, "Can I buy this?" And his wife's going, "No, you bloody can't. You've already got one."
It is for charity, love.
Yeah.
Buy 2.
Two minutes to go. Oh, Nick's in with $20.
Nice.
And Facebook user is Ray Davis. Ray, we're just doing the auction. I know you'd like to say hello to everybody, but if we can keep it until after the auction, that'd be brilliant. Thank you very much. He says good morning to James and Malcolm. Malcolm, wave back. (1 minute 30 left. Oh, and James is waving as well. I've got a thumbs up from him. (1 minute left. If this goes for $20, that's going to be a right royal steal.
Yep.
I'd be on this like a bloody rash. 30 seconds to go.
Like a tramp on chips.
$20 seconds. 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. So there we go. That one goes to Mr. Farger again. So we'll get a screenshot of that. Not just yet, we won't.
Very cool. Very cool indeed. I just want to ask the guys from Australia that are watching. I am aware that there's very few of you there. So the next lots were donated by Nick, and I want to give them a fair crack of the whip, so to speak. So I'll ask Nick primarily, but the other Aussie watchers, maybe you can chip in as well. would you like us to stop the auction at this point and put those kits on the Facebook page for everyone on the Facebook page to bid against, Australia only, or would you prefer to carry on with the auction, or would you like to withdraw them, Nick? Because you know, I do appreciate it. Not everyone's pockets are going to be deep enough to do whatever. So it's up to you.
You read my mind, James.
Well, Becca came in with his bid of 25 after we said stop. So that's not in. No, you missed that, Becca. I'm afraid that was Nick. Even though Nick says I'm happy to let it go to Becca. So what should we do with that one, James?
It's a difficult one.
Yeah.
We have done the rules, and I would like to follow them, but
no, I agree with you.
I think if I'm honest, the other side of the coin is Nick has already purchased some stuff anyway, so
so's Becca.
Oh, they both have.
Yes.
Right. Okay. In that case, I'll tell you what we do. No, stick to the rules.
Stick to the rules?
Yeah, stick to the rules. Thank you very much, Nick. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Nick has just said, Nick has just said with the 3 kits, so the next 3 lots, he's happy for them to go to the Facebook page. So, thank you very much for offering them up, Nick. I will do that. I will post them up in a separate post as an Aussie auction and see if we can generate a bit more. I appreciate everybody's is dipping into the pockets, but it's not an endless supply into those pockets, is it? And I do appreciate that. So, yeah, let's do that and see if we can raise as much as we can that way.
I think also the issue, James, is that there's a lot of people, you know, who aren't watching who potentially would bid.
Potentially, yeah.
It's Saturday night or whatever in Australia. They're probably out with family. There's lots of reasons why.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I'm not. No, don't get me wrong. I'm not disappointed. We've raised a little bit of money there. That's great, and I'm you know, thank you very much for the bids, and we'll sort out the lots to get to you ASAP. And like I say, the Precision Ice and Snow that will go into another auction into the UK. So that's not a problem at all. And as long as Nick's happy with me putting them on the Facebook page, that resolves that issue. Because you know, he's kind enough for someone to donate something, but I wouldn't want it to go for a song either. You know, they have value. So yeah, I'll sort that post out a little later on. And we'll leave the auction at that. Thank you everybody that's watching and those that bidded. Obviously the payment method is on the bottom of the screen there by PayPal and 48 HR Group Build 22 at gmail.com is the email address. If you make your payments, if you want to send me an email to that same email address, just confirm your address details and all that sort of stuff. That would be amazing, and we'll get that sorted to you as soon as possible.
I think, considering that Models for Heroes is from the UK and this charity doesn't even operate in Australia, I think that's phenomenal already.
Yeah, absolutely.
I agree.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Exactly, fantastic. So I've got some comments coming. Mr. Marley, yeah, you've already got 2, she said. Yeah, you're not spending any more money. Neil Gilbourne, when's the UK auction, James?
So the UK auction is on Sunday evening at 7:30 UK time.
Here we go. John Molly says, sorry, not my bag, Nick. Okay. Becca says, 19th century internet for the win. Nick Farger, if none of the lads on here are keen, I'm happy to go on with Facebook. Mr. Marley says, absolutely agree. Ray Davis agreed, that is fine, fair. Sorry for chatting through the auction. I just joined. Yep, not a problem, Ray, at all. You didn't realise. And he agrees with Malcolm as well. Oh, Malcolm, somebody agreeing with you. What's going on?
I don't know. Something's going wrong.
There you go. Becca's Models. My internet here is very slow and laggy.
Yeah, that's fine. It's not a problem. It's one of those things. Especially with auctions, online auctions, the internet abilities are quite key, obviously. So, But yeah, thank you everybody. That's amazing. Steph will do a quick look at the grand total scheme of things in a moment or two. And I will, as soon as those payments are in, I will get them paid into the Just Giving account and get the postage, etc., sorted ASAP.
Awesome.
Good stuff.
Right, so somebody want to take over the comments while I just do a quick tot up of how much?
Yeah, before we do that, why don't we remind everybody? Bear with me a second. Bashing buttons. So, why don't we remind everyone that's joining or watching what this is all about? There we go. So dig deep, folks. The details are in the description below. And throw some pennies our way for a good cause.
Right, I have a total. So there we go. The grand total for the Australian auction, and this is not including the postage, the packaging, or anything like that, is 160 Australian dollars. Thank you very much, guys, and that equates to £91.14.
Good stuff.
Brilliant. That is absolutely fantastic. So thank you very much. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, well done, everybody. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
John Molly, I feel my kit's about to come off again. Oh no, he's doing his cheesy quaver impression. There we go. Oh, that's scary, that is. There he is, raving away. And he sits down again. Nick Wilson says, thank you, guys. So, yep. Nice few pennies we've raised there.
Yeah.
Right. I think I'm going to have to go and do a bit of research in a sec.
Oh, research.
Yeah. I know absolutely nothing about tiger moths. I've got my little thing here so I can make some seat belts.
Good stuff. Good stuff. So, guys, those of you that are building along, there is a post, is there not, James, on the Model Officers Mess Facebook group, where you can continue to post your progress as the weekend continues. And we'll give it about 20 minutes, and we'll go and have a look at that and see how people are getting on. If you've got any questions that you wish to ask any of us, post them in the chat. I'm not saying we can answer them to a satisfactory standard, but we'll have a go.
I've got a question for you, Luke.
Oh. Yeah, the rash has cleared up, Malcolm. Yeah, the
Good. When are we going to be able to purchase brushes made from your beard?
Well, it's funny. No. Yeah. There is a guy. I end up falling down YouTube rabbit holes, as we all do. And there's a guy, I think he's Japanese, who does very small scale. I'm talking like minute scale, sort of figures and little tiny dioramas and stuff. And he actually paints using cat hairs. So
that poor cat.
He actually gets
the cat asleep or something.
And that's how he. I mean, these things are tiny. But yeah, amazing.
My cat would kill me if I tried to use it to paint me. Or does he take the cat hairs out first?
I'm guessing. I don't think he sort of plucks them out of the cat. I think they're probably cat hairs that are lying around.
Okay.
I don't think he actually has a cat that he uses specifically for cat hair. Mick Wilson is asking, how many times do you lose a part and find it just to lose it again before you say sod it? The modeler's sort of nemesis, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I do that a lot.
See, if I lose a bit, I never look for it. I just get my lovely wife to get down her hands and knees on the table to find it.
Huh? It's a family show, dude.
Yeah, on the table. Oh, yeah, hands and knees.
So he loses his little bits.
Edward Millership saying, morning, guys. Been watching and working on a model for a while. Didn't want to interrupt the auction. Everything so far connecting despite vague connection points. Good stuff, mate. Don't forget to post your progress on the Model Officers Mess. And we'll have a look at that in about 10 minutes or so. And John's saying he's now got images of Dr. Evil's cat. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the work he does, considering he's painting using cat hairs and this stuff is so small, it's very impressive.
I've got images of him putting paint on the back of his cat and then wiping his cat across the
Yeah, like roller in the back of the cat.
Yeah.
Facebook user is saying, well done, guys, I'm raising $160 from the Aussie auction. Hope that it helps. Every single penny helps. Top effort by the guys over there. Nick's saying, was Dr. Evil's cat not bald? Probably because he'd plucked all his hair. John's saying he drags the cat across the floor to find drop PE by the sounds of it. Yeah. Or as Malcolm said yesterday, drag your tongue across the carpet until you find something sweet. Yeah.
I don't remember that. Must have dreamt it.
Unlikely, I haven't slept that much. Don't think the cat would be too chuffed. No.
Poor cat. A lot of people use cat's whiskers for aerials, don't they?
They do. They do.
Which is, I don't know. I don't think the whiskers fall out. I've certainly not seen a whisker fall out of my cat before.
No, it is a bit concerning.
Just to say, no cats have been harmed during this stream.
Well, there's no way that I would go up to my cat and pull a whisker out.
No, it's going to end in tears, isn't it? Your
Yeah.
tears. Yeah, your tears.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Why specifically cat hair? It's got me thinking now. Why not dog hair?
Oh, maybe he has a cat and he's got lots of cat hair lying around. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just necessity rather than design.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know whether he specifically went out and bought a cat for that reason.
Or keeps a sable lying around to pluck the hairs out of.
Use your granny's whiskers.
Oh,
Oh, nice. Doing her a favour then.
Facebook user saying, I really hope that everyone is doing well. Not too bad, not too bad. And he's saying it's more coarse and tapered. Ah.
More coarse and tapered as opposed to...
Is that the difference between dog and cat hair, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
How's the figure, Malcolm?
Mine or this one?
That one.
Personal question. Ask, mate. Unbelievable. This one's going all right. Yeah. I'm trying to push myself to use much thinner paint than I normally would. Watching one of our volunteers, Rob Herring, and his figure painting, he always uses really, really thin paint. And so much so, I thought he was taking the piss when I saw him do it. You know, it was like he got some water and added a drop of paint to it rather than the other way around.
Yeah.
And it's that thin. You know, so when he paints it on his nail, like thus, you know, you can still see through it. And that's how he does his work, and his work's brilliant. So I'm trying to emulate it, you know. But it's difficult because as I'm painting it on, it's acting like a wash and going into the recesses is where I don't want that color. So I'm not.
Yeah.
I think maybe it's a balance. So for a base color, it needs to be a bit thicker so that it sticks to the primer. And then maybe you put the thinner coats on. Because that's what I'm having the problem with at the moment. But also, I mean, he went into such detail that he talks about the action of acrylics compared to oils. So, for instance, on here, if I drag my brush along, it takes away all the paint that I put down there.
Yeah.
And then when you lift your brush off, that leaves a load of paint.
Yeah.
Okay, which is great, which is fine, because you can use that action, right? So you can say if you want the highlight to be there, you can drag the brush up, and leave the highlight of where you want the paint to be. Do you know what I mean? So you've got that, which is really clever. So if you're doing contours and faces and things like that, you use the properties of the water and the action of it to drive where you put in your paint, which I've never considered before.
No,
you don't get that with oil paints.
Yeah, it's only when someone who knows what they're talking about points this sort of stuff out to you, and you go, "Oh yeah, why didn't I think of that?"
I know.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's genius. It really is.
Facebook is saying dog hair. Okay.
Dog hair is coarser.
Coarser and more tapey. Okay. Neil, no, I don't think so, mate. David Scott is there. He's saying hi, Malcolm. Have to say thanks for a lot for the new kids.
Oh, fab.
Good stuff.
Excellent. Hope they are to your liking. And sorry, I couldn't get the airbrush for you.
Nick is saying, have fun, lads. I'm off to bed. It's midnight here. Catch you all tomorrow. Sleep well, Nick. Get some rest, mate. And we will see you tomorrow. Well, it will be later our time, but tomorrow for you. Which still to this day blows my mind. That they're in the future.
I know. You should tell us the lottery numbers, shouldn't they?
It's amazing.
I can't get my head around it. I don't know how James works out all the times. It's just a concept that fathoms me. It fathoms.
Flat Earth Society.
Well, yeah, I can understand that.
Flat Earth is real.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think so.
It's Vallejo 70.98.
Yep, there you go. Flat Earth.
There we go. It's a real thing. It's a real.
Now, to me, that exists. That's real. That is.
Yeah, it's tangible. You can touch it.
Yeah, yeah. Brilliant. Has anyone seen the birds are not real movement?
No.
No, can't say I've seen that.
That's quite a good one too. People believe that birds are not real, and the whole of COVID was just to distract us while they replaced them all.
Oh, no.
And when they're on their power lines, they're charging up.
They walk amongst us, don't they?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. And the whole movement is trying to uncover the truth, get people to realise.
Not real. Okay.
Yep.
Bill Oddie's devastated.
Well, he was probably in on it, wasn't he?
Yeah. He's an undercover agent.
So you got Richard Scout, Thomas Scout Model Well saying good morning, everyone. Morning,
Hello.
Richard.
Hello.
And Edward. Sorry, guys, I'm off for a while. Got to go to Manchester. We'll be back later to make up for lost time. Enjoy, mate. Have a good day.
Cheers, Edward.
And John saying, I'd be sad too if I had to go to Manchester. Oh dear.
Depends what side of Manchester he's going.
Yeah, it's Moss side in Manchester. Have I got that right? Is that Liverpool?
I'm not entirely sure.
I think it's Manchester. Moss side. Very colourful area of town, really. Okay, so what we're going to do is we'll go around the guys in here first and see where they're at progress-wise. Carl, are you there?
No, I'm just at the booth at the minute. I'm almost done. So
I shall come back to you. James, are you there? No. Hello, London calling.
Tumbleweed.
Yeah, I can feel myself. Oh, sorry, that's what I meant. Oh, yeah.
Do you want me to come back to you, James?
No, I finished feeling myself. I am here.
Excellent. Where are you up to, mate? How are you getting on?
So all I'm doing is I'm just doing the underside of my aircraft. I'm putting some different tonal colours on it, and I'm literally what I'm going to do is I'm now going to do a very light dusting over that, and hopefully keep the different colours underneath. That's the plan.
What model are you using, or model colour? Or?
Model colour, yeah. So I've used a variety, just a variety of colours.
Yeah.
And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and find a colour that's more what it's meant to be, and just lightly dust over the top of it, and hopefully keep those different colours.
Very nice. Very nice. Looking good. Steve, how are you getting on, mate?
Well, I've got the head together, more or less.
Yeah.
I have to ask Carl. I don't know how he got on with his side panels of his head, because I've had to do a bit of fettling to get them on, and even now they're not completely on properly. And then I'm just de-spruing some of the smaller bits and get them on the old sticks to prime those ones.
Super. Steph is in the booth. I'll come back to her. I think he's in the booth. Lewis, how are we getting on? Oh, look at that. He's airbrushing just as I could click onto him.
Yeah, so it's all built up, all made. Just putting some red primer on it.
Yeah.
I'm going to go over with some of the highlight red primers and bases and things like that, because I'm going to try something I've never tried before.
Oh.
I have got some chipping fluid.
Okay.
When I come to the top,
now
this is where you guys might actually help me. Do I need to seal it, put a clear coat on before I put the chipping fluid on, and then go over with the paint, or will the chipping fluid seal it for me?
Are you wanting to chip it back to that red you've got on there?
Yeah.
if you had more time, I would say don't seal it.
Yeah, that's what I would
because you
say.
give the paint plenty of time to dry, but I'd be tempted to seal it because, we've not got a huge amount of drying time, have we?
No.
Yeah, I mean, chipping fluid really, like Carl said, if I had the time, I wouldn't seal it, but I would give it a good 48 hours to dry completely. But under these circumstances, I would seal it.
Yeah, cool.
Seal it with a black coat, obviously.
Yeah, don't put gloss on it.
I'm pleased you said
that. And how's Nat doing? He's not there.
We're doing better. Still not made massive progress, but I've got the track links made up because they're just going to slip on.
Mm-hmm.
Will you get your mind out the gutter? So I'm literally just still building up the hull. I'm literally just joining the queue for the airbrush now, and then Nat will be getting primed.
Excellent stuff. Well done.
Slow but steady.
Good. Mr. Charles. Look at that. That's looking cool.
Ooh.
That is looking cool.
Yeah, he's getting there.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Still just blocking the colours in at the moment. So I'm doing the dark flesh colour, and I've got the paint too thin again because it's just not covering. Thicken it up a bit. Yeah, slowly working at it.
2 thin coats. Thin coats.
Yeah. The trouble is the thin coats, they're going into the recesses and darkening those, and I don't want it to do that. No. That's the trouble. So maybe I've got too much on my brush. That's what it is. And also it keeps slipping off here as well. This usually is not a problem for me, but the blue tack is slipping off, so I might need to add some more blue tack.
Yes.
But yeah, it's going all right.
Good.
Love it. I mean, I absolutely love doing this.
Yeah, it's
absolutely love it.
Very cool. And Ian, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, pretty good. About to call it quits for the night, to be honest. Been at it now for 13 hours straight, so I think it's time to give it a break.
Yeah, time for a break, mate. Yeah, absolutely.
But, got the base. Where are we? There with the camera. So first colour down on the base. Plants are pretty much done.
Yep.
Basically just work on the figure tomorrow and put some foliage on and it should be finished.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, go and get some rest, mate.
I am.
Come back.
Start to see double, guys.
Come back.
Yeah, well done, Ian. We'll see you.
Yeah.
Good old guys. We'll see you guys all tomorrow then.
Yeah, take care, mate.
See you later, buddy.
See you, Ian.
Bye-bye. And Carl.
The build is complete. Everything is completely primed. Within the main body, we've added a turret on the top. I've stretched some sprue ready because we're going to be adding some cables and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, give this about 45 minutes, maybe an hour to just settle, and then we'll start getting the highlight on, and then it's into primary colours.
Good.
So, yeah.
Carl, did you have any problems with the side panels on the head?
No. They're a bit fiddly to.
Yeah, I had to
slot in, but yeah, once they're in, you just give them a slight push. It looks like there's a gap, but there isn't. It looks like a gap, but it isn't. Just here at the top, you think, oh, you push it in as far as it'll go, and there's like a gap, and you think, oh, that's not supposed to be there, but it is.
No, I had to do a bit of fettling to get mine on. On both sides.
Looking good, mate. Looking good.
Yeah.
Steph.
Yes.
How are you getting on, mate?
I am getting on really well, thank you very much. Put a satin coat on all my internals and my seats and cockpit and stuff like that. So I'm just doing edge highlighting and putting some seat belts in because they don't come with any. And then hopefully get to close the little tinker up.
Good stuff.
It's cracking on. Thank you very much. How are you, Luke?
Thanks for asking, Steph. Thanks for asking. 1 second. So I am now. Let's go there. There we go. So I am. Wet palette is out. The first stage of highlights is now on the turret. And I'm starting to pick out the details, the shells and the canvas rolls and the machine guns, etc. So that's very much in progress. That's obviously the cover for the top of the turret. The hull is pretty much done now. Just needs all the tools and such like attaching. Base is getting there. Still needs a few little details, but thanks to Malcolm, that's now a gaming base. So, which it actually is. That is actually a Games Workshop nighttime large base.
Brilliant.
So that will sit on there like that. And then this afternoon, we'll start priming getting the tools off the sprue, priming all those. The machine gun is all built and ready for primer. So yeah, we're getting there, mate. We're getting there.
Are you using? Have you noticed any difference yet? Because you're not using an airbrush. Have you started edge highlighting anything yet, or?
I haven't started edge highlighting. So if you see on the hull, so it doesn't show particularly well on camera, but the center of the panels is highlighted.
Yeah, I can see that. How have you done that? Just using the thin coats?
No, that's dry brushed.
Oh,
so essentially, you put your base color down.
Yeah.
2 thin coats. Put the base color down. Let that dry. Then I've used a non-oil wash all over it.
Yeah.
And then once that was dry, then I go in with the lighter base color, so you can see in the wet palette there. So mixing the base color with a drop. I don't use white because I find white, particularly with green, it can look a bit sort of pastely, if that's the right word. So I use flesh, light flesh color. So I used Kislev flesh, just a drop of that with the original green. And then very delicately, starting at the center of the panel with a small dry brush, just start to work out towards the edges.
Got you.
Which, I mean, it doesn't show that well on a webcam, but it starts to give that tonal variation that you would normally achieve with an airbrush.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, it does work. It's just a bit more time consuming than an airbrush. And
quite good fun, I expect, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite therapeutic. And then the first highlight is now on the turret.
Good save, Luke.
Yes, thank you. So once the turret is highlighted to the same level as the hull, then I'll start to do some very subtle edge highlighting to tie it all together. Yeah, so that's where I'm at anyway. That's where
Nice, very, very nice indeed.
Liking the look of that, Luke.
Yep.
It's good.
Rob dogging and stealing some ideas here.
Yeah, well, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Share knowledge.
Yes.
All that stuff.
None of this gatekeeper malarkey.
No. I mean, I've said it before, but when I started with the Warhammer stuff, and a couple of years ago now, it's flown by, but I was very, very lucky that I was kind of taken under the wing of some very talented painters in that world. And I learned so much. And yeah, like you say, they're not gatekeepers. They're happy to share the tips and tricks that they've picked up over the years. And I was very lucky, really, to have that. But that's what it's all about. What it's all about. So I'm going to go to the Facebook group. And if I share that, share screen, and we'll see how everything else is going on.
Just a quick one. Do you paint underneath this or not?
I do, but not everyone does, mate. Not everyone does. Particularly if you're putting it on a base, if you want to save time, you can get away with not. But I do.
No. No. Simple as that. Save your paint. Don't paint it.
Okay. Is everyone seeing that?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. So first thing was Stefan with his cockpit, which that was at 22 minutes past 11. That was in the Netherlands, so that would have been 22 minutes past 10 yesterday. Yeah, and he's doing a fantastic job. His cockpit's all done. And his seat belts and stuff, and they're PE, I believe. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. And he's got his plane together. He's got the undercarriage on, and he doesn't mess about, does he, Stefan? To be fair. And that would have only been what, 3.5 hours ish into his build. And he's at that stage already.
Well, he's a veteran of these 48-hour builds now, isn't he? So
very cool.
Doesn't mess about.
He's
Mr. Smith.
also a cloggy. Sorry.
He's what, Sophie?
He's also a cloggy.
Obviously, we've seen just that Carl has made some significant progress, but this was his ATST. But yeah, we've moved on quite significantly since then. Mr. Mark Ewing or Ewing with his Sherman, he's even done the cast texture on the hull. It's on the hull, on the turret, and lots of wheels on a Sherman. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's cool. Very cool. He's a good modeler.
Oh yeah.
He's one of my favourite modelers, I would say. I absolutely love his stuff. I remember a couple of years ago he was doing Merkavas.
Yeah.
And he was, they were just brilliant. Loved it. Scroll stopping stuff.
Yeah. Andreas, very organised with all his various. They look like coffee tub lids or something like that. I use loads of those for pallets, and yeah, probably an indication that I drink too much coffee. To be fair. Peter is working on his lower hull of his Type 16. Quite a lot of nice detail in there, to be fair. Yeah, I like that. As we've seen, Malcolm has moved on significantly since this point, but this was about 12 hours ago, according to Facebook. But yeah, we're moving along nicely. Peter's got his upper hull on now. Yeah, very nice. Cool vehicle. Dieter on his Eurofighter. Ejection seats all done. His cockpit tub. Yeah, I love it. It's amazing. As soon as you put a wash on something, doesn't matter what it is. As soon as you put a wash on something, it just transforms it instantly.
Yeah.
It's such a simple technique, but it works so well. And there we go. Complete with cat hair, as he said. But, yeah, should have painted it with us.
Yeah, that's how he gets his detail.
Might take a while on a 48 scale cockpit. But yeah, so his ejection seats all in. The details picked out. The control panels, very nice. Very nice. Edward Millership, who's just gone to Manchester. Oh, look at this. This is organised. He's written labels on and all sorts. That's a good idea. But yeah, coming together very nicely. And Danny, not much going on Danny's bench, as we can see. 5 figures, barriers, vehicle. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Steve's moved on a lot since then. A lot. Steve's done his cockpit all together, pretty much. Ian Darthwaite was in primer. I'm sure we'll see some more progress on that today. If anyone can build a truck, you can. John was saying he was far away from his bench, but having some great conversations. And he looks to me like is that a show or is that a store?
It's like he's in a store.
Didn't he go to? Wasn't it a club meet, like a trade and swap type club meet? I think he said yesterday.
It could be it then.
Yeah, that looks very much what's like. Lots to peruse there, isn't there? Modeling heaven. Nat, as we've seen, has moved on a little bit since here. So her tracks are together now, but there we go. That is the Crusader, complete with metal chassis. Very nice. Very nice.
All the decorations nearly on it.
Yeah, Kieran. Sorry for butchering your name, but he's in primer using my favourite primer through the airbrush, Mr. Surface Set. And yeah, that's coming together very nicely. All the chassis done with the drivetrain. Yeah, very nice. Very nice indeed. So yeah, excellent stuff, guys. Excellent stuff. Everyone is cracking on and doing well. Cool. Right, if someone wants to catch up on chat, I need to go and have a big boy wee. So I shall be back very shortly.
What's a big boy wee?
It's standing up, Malcolm.
Oh, you're allowed to do that. Well done.
Not at our age, Malcolm.
I shall be back.
Okay.
Right then, let's catch up on some chat. Where did you get to, Luke?
Oh, I should have put red to there, really, shouldn't I? Last comment I read was John saying he'd be sad too if he had to go to Manchester at 11:01 a.m.
So Carl was just saying, not at his age, he's allowed to stand up. I don't know about allowed to. I don't know at my age. I'm lucky if I can manage to sit down.
John Marley says, I have family there. It ain't too bad. Neil Gilborn goes, Girth. John Marley, great stuff, Ian. See you tomorrow. David Scott says, the sun is high up here, so going to take mountain bike out for a bit. Great to see you all. Back later. Take care, David, and enjoy your bike ride up in the Scottish Highlands. Mr. Marley, I clean forgot that I'm an adult and I can have a beer. Wait out. Tasty. Neil Gilborn, mucho grego, Malcolm. Miranda's in the house. Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon, Miranda. Good to see you up and about. Lazy sod. John Marley, oh no, dropped a pitot probe. There's only one thing for it. Yep, you're going monster hunting. Dominique's in. These are the pictures from yesterday. He's popped them up. John Marley, yep, Hunter Scale Model Society swap and sell. I came away with a 1/48th Hasegawa P40N and a 1/48th Trumpeter MiG-23 MF. Very nice. Cheap as, he says. And Julian Gary Davis is in. Hi, chaps. Hi, Julian. How you doing? So,
Hey, buddy.
keep your comments coming in. Have a chat with us. Let us know what you're up to, what you're doing. Sharp knife. So how are we all getting on, Malcolm?
Yeah, getting there. Just kind of enjoying putting the paint down and the process of getting the paint in the right kind of places. Getting the layers down. Doing things like just making the paint just a tiny little bit darker and then putting it, the thin layers in all the sort of darker areas. So almost, just building up the darkness of it. Building up the wash kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I will use a stark black wash on it later. And which I like. It's that ink wash thing mix that we both use. And yeah, just loving it. Absolutely loving it.
Cool. Glad you're having fun.
Yes. I sure am.
What it's all about.
It's also nice not having to do any work as well. Actually having a weekend to do some hobby,
Ooh. Get off. Right then, I do believe it's time for So remember, guys, stand up, go for a wander, make a coffee, sort yourself out.
Very important.
It's very true. Very good advice. I'm going to do just that.
Yep, I am as well in a moment. So even though we're all sat here at our benches, having fun, enjoying ourselves, there is a reason why we are doing it today. So let's see one of those reasons. Where are we?
Hi, good evening. My name's Mark Bridge. I'm an ex-Royal Air Force weapons mechanic veteran, and I would just like to say how M4H has changed my mental state and mental health. It provides me with a focus of being constructive and something to do, and allowing me to focus on something that doesn't involve me stressing or worrying about my mental health. Provides me a focus on keeping my brain active in working out schemes, decal options, builds, how you're going to build it, how you're going to arm it, and so on. It's provided me a focus and a joy of satisfaction on completing a model that no other hobby does. For that, I have a great deal of thanks and respect for Malcolm Childs and the M4H, all the M4H team and volunteers. Thank you.
Did that run through all right for everybody?
Yep. Okay. Here.
Okay. Cool. It's just my
That's
end.
good.
Then.
That's good.
Cool. That was Mark. Mark, really good friend of mine who's in the Air Force with, and also I'm not sure whether we've heard from him. Let's hear from one of our other ambassadors.
Hi folks, I'm Mel the Terrain Shooter, and I'm a wargaming YouTuber who focuses on teaching people how to make awesome wargames terrain. Things like this to improve your gaming tables and to improve your hobby in general. Now, on top of running my channel and helping people with their hobby, I also have another passion, and that's raising awareness around mental health issues and removing the stigma of feeling alone. Yeah, and the isolation that comes with having mental health issues. And I do this because I use my own channel as a recovery process from my problems with depression and anxiety. Connecting with my community, sharing my hobby, receiving their feedback and their support got me back on my feet. But in that process, I was quite open about the struggles I had. And as such, they supported me and opened up about their struggles, and now I support them. Now, not long ago, I was contacted by Malcolm Hagrid-Childs, and he asked me to be an ambassador for Models Heroes, which I leaped at because it combines my two passions. One, model making, and two, helping people with their mental health. Piece by piece, as they say. So, I'd just like to say it's wonderful to be part of this sort of project. I can't wait to raise more awareness. I hope that this event goes absolutely brilliant. I'll be shouting about it. I'll be doing my best to stick my head in if I can. But in the meantime, just everyone remember, that everything we do now on this event to raise this money for Models for Heroes, it's going to make a tangible difference to a hero who needs help. So they did it for us, we do it for them. All the best, ta-ra.
And that was a lovely message from one of our Models for Heroes ambassadors, Mel the Terrain Tutor.
I have to say that man is absolutely amazing.
Mm-hmm.
His passion, his enthusiasm, it comes across on the camera so well. I've been following Mel for probably 5 or 6 years now, and I've learned so much. It's unbelievable.
Great.
Such an inspiration.
I don't like him. He calls me Hagrid.
we all call you Hagrid, Malcolm.
Or walking.
Yes, lovely bloke.
Yeah. Yeah, I did my first ever diorama because of that man.
Yeah,
nice.
He's just phenomenal, and he does so many different genres of terrain, whether that be a desert island, World War II trenches, sci-fi.
Watch him doing Vietnam Vietnam scenery for gaming table, space, medieval. It's like it's unbelievable. The man just does everything. And his techniques and everything are so simple.
You can learn something. And he uses products that you would never think. I've learned a lot watching him. So Facebook user says, hi guys, good to see all the progress and having fun. Plan to join this, but work on another idea, the joys of being on call. Yeah, I know that feeling, mate. Anyway, going to continue on with building my 2 in-progress car models, the Tamiya Lotus 33 and Lotus Super 7 series, both in final construction phase. After 2K, I'm looking out a couple of blemishes yesterday. Well, thank you for joining us.
That is a Mark Thompson, sorry, not Thomas. Thompson. Mark.
Thank you, Mark. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. And John is saying, never seen or heard of him before. Seems like we've been mates, him and I. Yeah, he's a lovely, lovely guy, Mal. The Terrain Tutor is his YouTube channel. And even if you're not into building dios or terrain or, gaming tables, whatever, he is very, very engaging to watch. Like Carl said, his enthusiasm and passion, it's a good watch, and there's loads of content on his channel.
If you need anything to build the mojo, go watch that man.
Yeah, go. I guarantee if you watch some of his stuff, even if you've never attempted any terrain or diorama before,
definitely,
sooner or later, you're going to be having a go. Yeah. You'll be saving cardboard tubes out of toilet rolls.
God, yeah.
Anything
anything you look at, I'm saving that.
I know what that could be.
So I'm not the only one who does that, who walks around the place looking in dumps going, I wonder what I can use.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like at work, we've got the hand wipes
for
wiping everything down, and I've been saving the lids.
Yeah, the plastic flip up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got loads of them. I've got they do, as well as the tub, they do them in like a pack that we have on the ambulance. Probably, I don't know.
Square pack.
Yeah, the square pack.
Yeah.
But the plastic lid on top with the flip up.
Yeah.
Yeah, once that's used, take that lid off, keep that.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm going to use it for.
No, I was looking at these and thinking, like, if you scratch build something, these could be like used as ports or, silo holes or something like that. There's just so many things to use them for.
The possibilities are endless.
Also, Carl, the wipes that come out of there, the ones you use, save, dry them out, and if you dop them with PVA, soak them in water down PVA, they make great tarps.
Yeah. Indeed, yes.
All right, guys, I have to head off for my engagement this afternoon.
Don't forget, Malcolm, relax. Because if you don't relax, it might be a little bit. Ooh.
Yeah. A bit scared hedgehog.
Okay. So I will be back later on this afternoon.
Excellent.
We shall see you shortly.
Be good.
See you soon.
Be well. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
It doesn't need as much, does it?
No. Don't do anything I would do.
Still doesn't need as much.
Licking the carpet.
Yeah, don't do that. All right. Cheerio.
See you, Michael.
Later, bud. Thank you, Michael.
So, we're thundering on 2 hours into this section. Another 2 to go, and then we'll be heading over to Stefan at 2 o'clock UK time, 3 o'clock over in Europe, 1 o'clock in Australia, and 8 o'clock in Eastern, and 9 o'clock in Central. Those building in Australian time, we did miss a bit of a milestone actually, because you're over halfway through your build now. Which means, of course, I've got less than 24 hours to finish this.
Yeah, that's the caveat. For a man of your talent, easily achievable.
It'll be fine. All be fine. I'm completely and utterly confident. Not.
Right, I'm just going to go on mute from Mo.
Okie dokie. Give my regards to Mo. I suddenly realised I've made a mistake.
Mark is saying, hopefully you can see my name now. Yes, we can. The Terrain Shooter is someone I've never seen before, but someone I'm going to go and find later. Yeah, you won't regret it, mate. You will not regret it.
Right, just finished drying my hair.
Didn't take long, Steph.
I haven't got a lot to dry.
Sorry, don't understand this concept.
No, for the first time in a long time, I actually do have hair now. On my head, not my chin. Yeah, and it's a whole new world, isn't it? Because I've had a shaved head for a long time. Yeah. Stephen Mertens is saying the great masking has begun. Nice. John Marley is saying, bloody hell, stop it, Steph. You're making me want to build that tiger moth, you vile temptress.
Oh, hell yes.
Wafu Dave is saying, Steph, how is the mutt?
The mutt is well, thank you very much. She's parked on the sofa in the house, snoring her head off as usual. So, yep, thank you very much for asking.
And Julian Gowan Davis is there. Hello, Julian. He's saying, currently pressing together nasty Necrons prior to Zoom session later for M4H. And the Necrons. Got their asses kicked by my wolves last week.
Oh, would you believe I've come across a problem?
Oh. What's your problem?
I have no decals.
What?
Yep, the decals are missing.
Oh, that is a problem. Oh.
Yeah.
Is there many on it?
Fair few.
You raid your spares to replace them?
I wonder what on earth I've done with that then. No, spares will be an issue. So I'm going to have to think outside the box, I think.
Yeah. Have you taken the decals out of the kit at some point and put them somewhere really safe?
Don't be so silly. Of course I have. You know I have. I think I might need to go and have a cry.
I am feeling your pain, James.
Well, we won't be defeated.
No,
we won't be defeated. Oh, do you know what?
You found them.
No, I haven't. But I just had a bloody amazing idea.
Did it hurt?
Oh, get in there.
Well, tell us then.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna make a surprise. It's gonna be, yeah. Yes. Well, at the end of the day, it's a what if anyway, isn't it? So it's not the end of the world. You know, you have to take the negative with the positive and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I can turn this into a positive really easily. So this is good. Although I am searching around for the decals just in case. Because I wouldn't want to have the embarrassment of going, oh, there they are. Oops. Right, yeah, no, that's cool. That's okay. Let me see. Though I will regret doing it, but I'm going to do it.
Do it. Do it. Whatever it is, do it.
Do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if I just double check that. Have I got that? This is the question.
Lewis, look away from the screen. Here we go. Look, I got my little friend back.
Oh.
Yep. Okay.
Sorry, Steph, what was that you said about Lewis?
I just said, don't look at the screen.
Well, what did I miss?
My little friend came back.
Oh, God.
That's why I said, don't look at the screen.
See, Steph can be injured. Yeah, pressure.
Okay.
We need 2 airbrushes and 2 compressors.
No, you just need 1 compressor with a tank.
Yes.
Got a tank?
Yeah, I've got one here.
Yeah, we've got one with a tank. It just you need 2 airbrushes.
You should be able to run a double connector off it.
Yeah, but we've only got 1 airbrush.
Ah, so you need another airbrush.
Yeah, and another tank, another compressor.
Yeah, I can buy myself a badge for
No.
my birthday.
No.
Who's after a badger?
I know Lewis wants one, and obviously I've just had my birthday, so it's like, oh, I'll buy one for my birthday. He can have this one.
I'm having that one and a
good idea.
Just get yourself an H&S. Yeah.
Oh, what, sorry?
H&S.
Nobody's ever heard Lewis talk about that one.
Hard on Steinbeck.
Yeah.
Oh, that one on Instagram, is it?
Yeah.
Mike A is saying, currently the score between the Walrus build and the Carpet Monster for brush tubes for Steve is having fun with his 1/200 scale rock. Nice. And Badger is saying, cockpit is now buttoned up. Time for lunch. See you later. For your lunch, mate.
Later, Badger.
And Neil Gilbourne's joined us. Good afternoon. Hello, mate. Hope you're well.
Neil. For God's sake, double bloody loss. Ah! I am having absolutely no luck this weekend. I've just lost my control panel for the back seat and one of the cushions that goes above the control panel.
Ah.
Marvellous.
Ouch.
Well, here we go. Scratch building.
Maybe next year, Steph, you need to do something other than a plane.
What do you mean?
Because Because, like you said, it's the second year you've had bad luck, and this year and last year you've done planes.
Good idea, Nat. Next year.
It's been completely different.
I know what.
Do a helicopter.
Yeah. I know. I'll leave those to Mark with his tune-ups.
Oh yeah, I need that sort of thing.
So I think it may be time from a word from the chairman and founder of Models for Heroes. As he's not here, we won't embarrass him too much.
True.
Hi, my name is Malcolm Childs. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes. We have been going for about 5 years now. It'll be our birthday in July this year, 2022. But it's Model Officers Mess build today, and that is because it is their 6th birthday. They're 6 years old. Hooray! Happy birthday. I would sing it, but I don't want to break anything in here. Model Officers Mess has been supporting Models for Heroes for quite a while. We benefit a lot from their support, from your support. Models for Heroes support the armed forces in the UK and the emergency services in the UK with the gift of model making and figure painting and all those wonderful hobbies that we enjoy. Model making can be very restful, can be can give you a lot of satisfaction. It can be incredibly frustrating, as we know, but it can also be very expensive. So Models for Heroes like to remove any financial barrier to joining the hobby and to completing something that you maybe have a goal to build and can complete. And with that costs money. So we are always fundraising, so we can buy glues and sanders and clippers and cutting mats, paintbrushes, models, all sorts of different things, so that they can complete their models. And it's a wonderful thing being able to give the gift of the hobby to other people, because I'm sure as hobbyists yourself, you would understand that it's great to share, it's great to see other people joining and building things and having lots of fun. So, well done for your support. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you for myself, from the whole of the Models for Heroes team and all the volunteers, and ultimately the beneficiaries, because they're the one who benefit. That's why they're called beneficiaries. What else do I need to say? I'd say good luck with your builds. Don't stay up all night and don't be naughty. Just enjoy yourselves and get some sleep and be restful and look after yourselves. Have fun, and I'll be with you soon. Okay? Bye!
There you go.
Super duper man.
Yep. Johnny's saying, found them, Steph. There's been a mix-up. Your pods are here beside you.
Sorry?
Johnny's saying, There's been a mix-up. Your parts are with him.
I knew they went flying, but I didn't realise they'd gone flying that fast.
Yeah. Nicholas is saying, afternoon, everyone. Love to join you, but stuck in traffic on the M6.
Oh, good Lord, Nick.
Yeah. Lewis, mate, just mute your mic if you're spraying.
I have done.
Okay, who's spraying?
Who's spraying?
Oh, it's me. Sorry.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, Lewis. Apologies. It was James. John is asking for his spider back. Mark is saying, what's everyone's go-to general purpose airbrush? I'm fortunate and I've been doing this for the past 15 years and have built up my tools. Interesting. Carl, what's your go-to?
Mine is the Apex.
Yeah.
Does
James,
everything.
YouTube is spraying. I'm sure we'll come back. Steve, what about you, mate?
For me, it's my H&S.
Which one?
Evolution.
The one next to him.
Yeah.
The comedy keeps on coming, folks. We're not that time. H&S Evolution, yeah.
Yeah, I have an Apex, but I think it's operator error for me because, it's my. It's not the brush, it's me.
Yeah. What's yours, mate? What's your base?
I've got two. I've got my H&S Evolution for my fine work, and then I've got a KK Moon trigger gun.
Oh, okay.
Gravity fed, single action. There you go. That's one I use.
Nice.
And this I use for large areas because it's just more comfortable doing that.
Yeah, I've got a trigger one. I've got the iWater one. They are
Is that
good.
the Neo with the trigger?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I use this for large areas. So if I've got large area spray, I've got a 0.4 nozzle in it and needle. H&S has got a 0.15.
Yeah, the problem with the iWater Neo is that the strip down is so difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so easy to bend the needle.
Eek.
So I just use the Apex for everything now.
Yeah. What about you, Lewis? What's your airbrush, mate?
I've only got the one airbrush that I use for near enough everything except for clear coat. It is an iWater. Now tell me when she reads the side.
iWater Revolution.
There you go. I do have a cheap one that I bought off Amazon for doing clear coats because I find it's really difficult to tell whether you clean the airbrush properly. Coat. So I'd rather spend £12 on a cheap one and lose that than put it through the iWater. 100 pound plus.
Mine, same as Carl, is the Apex. I'm very fortunate, to be fair, and I have a very understanding partner. So I have 5 Apexes.
Did you go for the needle mod?
Yeah, so I've got 1.35 that's like my general workhorse airbrush, does most things. Then I have a 0.35 that I use for clears, same reason as Lewis, really. Then I have the 0.2 for more detail type stuff. I have the 0.5 for larger areas, priming, that sort of stuff. And then I have a 0.35 again that I use exclusively for acrylics, because I find if you miss during the cleaning, if you leave a bit of lacquer in there or whatever and then put it will gum it up in a heartbeat. So I try and keep them separate for different means.
Have you color coded them with a bit of electrical tape?
No, this isn't a product placement, by the way.
Oh, this is the end.
So what you can now get at umpretail.com, if I go down to my In fact, I'll just show it there. So you see on the end of the airbrush there.
Oh yeah.
It's like a little plastic plug that just pushes in. So that's my 0.5. That's my 0.2. So they come in different colors.
Yeah.
So you can just push it in the end, and then it tells you which is which.
Nice. Because I'm thinking about getting the excuse me, the needle mod. I'm probably
I mean,
once I've saved up, get an additional brush, so you don't have to keep swapping and changing.
Yeah, that's the same. I mean, I didn't buy them all in one go. Obviously, I've built them over the years. The 0.2 is really good for sort of more detail work. Over the last 2 years, if I'm doing figures, predominantly the Warhammer stuff, and I'm using an airbrush, I've got the Sotar 2020.
Yeah.
Just for that purpose, because that is a phenomenal detail brush.
It's an unbeatable detail brush, isn't it?
Yeah, but again, it's not cheap. But the apex of the 0.2 in does almost as fine. You know, it's there's not much in them really. There's not much difference. And even if you can't afford another brush, you know, to swap the needles out on the apex is really easy.
Yeah, that's the big point for me with the apex. It's so easy to strip down, clean,
maintain, and they are dead easy. Unlike the Iwata, where if you sneeze,
with that tiny little bloody nozzle tip that you have to get a spanner to unscrew and all that, it's a nightmare.
Absolutely. So but that's what I used.
That's why if my airbrush needs stripping down, I say, nah, strip the airbrush down. If she loses a bit, it's like, you got to buy me a new one.
John's saying he uses Iwata Eclipse.
Nice.
And Damien says, just after 11 p.m. down under, working on an original 1966 boxing of the Airfix Short Sterling. Wow. And enjoying a glass of Shiraz while I watch you guys. That sounds like a good Saturday evening.
Yeah, good plan.
Yeah. Scotty is saying, good morning, everyone. Great job on the streams and builds. Thank you, Scott. Nice to see you here. James, what's your airbrush, your go-to, mate, your workhorse?
So I got a few. I've got the Sotar, which is a detail more than anything else.
Yeah.
And then I've got two Badger 105s.
Yeah.
I get on really well with Badger, but I've also got Hardened Steenbeck, and what was the other one? Patriot. Is it Patriot?
Yeah, Badger Patriot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. No, so I've got two of the Patriots.
Yeah.
A Sotar and a Hardened Steenbeck. But my main workhorse is the 105. Patriot.
Yeah. They are good airbrushes, Badger. Yeah. I like them. John is saying he was so close to buying that Sterling kit earlier today. He didn't know British aircraft are generally his jam. Damn shame my employer keeps buying US aircraft. Yeah, I think there was definitely a golden age for sort of British aviation post-war.
Yeah.
Right until the point the Americans threatened to keep calling in the war chest.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
What?
James is showing his bits off.
Oh. You are muted, James.
Don't tell him that.
Oh, you were replying to me and everything, and I thought, oh, it's still going really well. Thanks. I'm doing the first part of the camouflage. The top system.
Very
nice.
Just going to stick the green on there now. A nice little leopardy spot on the side. So, yeah, it's coming. It's getting there. It's getting there. Let that dry for a minute or two before I stick some masks on it. And then I'm going to go all funky.
Facebook user, whoever that may be, is just saying, just finished doing a little bit more on his Droid Trio before a migraine has just started kicking.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh dear. And Neil is saying, when is the Musaru update?
So the Musaru update is that basically all the builds have been handed in, bar one. One of the podcasts didn't make an entry, which is a real shame. And the results will be drawn on Sunday at the Heritage Con model show that's on Sunday. There is a possibility, I can't promise, but there is a possibility it will be done live in one of the streams.
Excellent.
That's what we're hoping anyway. But yeah, so we'll find out who's bribed the judges enough. I mean, who's won the build.
Yeah, bribe the judges enough. That's about right.
Yes, the hope is they'll come over to us and we'll do it live. That'd be cool. But I suspect that might not happen. But you know, who knows? It'd be nice if all the podcasts were on online together to find out.
Yeah, that'd be quite cool.
But
how many entries in total is there, James?
Sorry, say again.
How many entries in total?
There were 4 or 5.
Well, there was On the Bench. There was Just Making Conversation. The Plastic Posse podcast. Model Geeks. Who didn't do the?
Right,
hang on. Let me work this out.
While you're working that out, a little tip for you there, James, from Scotty.
Okay.
He's saying, throws in some violet grey for your modelling mistakes. It's a wonderful filler colour for World War II German camo.
Throw in some violet grey. Okay. Yeah, okay. Good tip. Good tip. I might well use that. I think it's 5.
5.
So we've got Ray Davis over on Facebook saying, "Take care, everyone. Have fun."
Take care, Ray.
You too, Ray.
And Damien Rigby, I'm on the northern edge of Melbourne, just outside the metro area.
Ooh,
nice.
Hello.
Welcome.
And yep, Stephen is absolutely right. Don't forget to stretch your legs, guys.
Yeah.
So yeah, very important, guys. As much as we appreciate your company and being here, obviously do not forget to look after yourselves. Make sure you eat, make sure you stay hydrated, go for a walk, all that good stuff. I'm not going to tell James off. I'll leave Matt to do that.
What was that now?
I said I'm not going to tell you off to make sure you're taking enough breaks and all that. So I'll leave Nat to do that.
Well, yeah, I'll be honest. I'm fully in charge of myself. How scary is that?
Very.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
But you can always say in your defence you were left unsupervised.
Well, I could use that defence.
Mike A is saying, any top tips for what appears to be 30-year-old decals?
Don't use them.
Yeah, don't use them. What's the problem with them, Mike? Are they yellowed? Are they very thin? Are they fragile? What's the problem? And where are you in the world? Because that will depend on what products we can recommend, maybe.
There you go. Mike A is saying that he's got a little bit of surface damage on them, and he is in the UK.
Okay, I would recommend, I don't know about anyone else. So if you look, they sell it in places like Wix, B&Q, Homebase, Wilko's in the UK. It's company's Plastic Coat, and they do like a varnish, like a clear, in like a rattle can. Spray that onto the decal sheet, leave it a good sort of 10-12 hours. It doesn't dry particularly thick, and it strengthens the decal. So if you've got surface damage, it will create a layer so that when you put it onto the model, hopefully it will look like it does. Or as someone else has just said in the chat, they beat me to it, microscale decal liquid, which is this stuff here, and brush that on them. If you've got some of that. Ah, there we go. Mike's got a can of that. There you go, mate. Try that. That might do it. Unfortunately, decals are one of those things, aren't they? They are perishable, you know. If they're 50 years old. Mark is saying, thanks, guys. It's not just me that has a few airbrushes in, depending on the application. Absolutely not, mate. Also has a very understanding wife who isn't a modeler, but does fully support his hobby. She also asks for some busts from all the films that have been made for her, so it's a win-win, really. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I think I speak for everyone in here. All of our partners are incredibly supportive. I mean, I know, you know, it's a Model to Hero stream. Actually, I've made no secret on my channel, and I really struggled when I left the forces. Really struggled. Had all sorts of issues going on, and the hobby dragged me out of that pit. And now, if I'm getting stressed, or my missus notices certain traits that I have, when perhaps I'm not having a good day, first thing she'll say to me is, "Go and sit in your cave."
Yeah, piss off in your shed.
Yeah, because she can see it. She recognises it.
Yeah, Lisa's the same.
And even an hour, you know, in here can kind of put my head back where it needs to be, and you get on with your day then. And that's why it's so important, and why we're doing this, really.
Yeah, it's like this morning. I woke up in such a really crappy mood, and within 10 minutes of being in modelling and online with you guys, it had just cleared off.
Yeah,
it's just it's a phenomenal hobby.
It certainly is. Mike is saying he uses the ultimate decal solution. Yeah, you won't go far wrong with them, mate. Just be very careful if your decals are old and not the best. Start off with the normal strength. Test and adjust, because the strong and certainly the extra strong are very aggressive. They do what they say on the tin. But if your decals aren't in the best state to start with, maybe try the plastic coat first to sort of seal them a little bit, and then move on to the UMP solutions.
Just going back to that supporting partners.
Careful, Lewis. Careful.
Nat is really supportive of me because I'm away all week, and she lets me come and do my hobby on the weekends when I'm at home.
Yeah.
The only thing I would say, she doesn't let me buy the models I want. I'm going to go back on mute now.
Going to get that frying pan. Doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
That sounded very much like she walked back in the room as he said it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I've got to admit, my wife's very understanding. Well, at least I think she's very understanding, because she generally just says to me, "Will you get out of my face?" So I'm assuming it's the same sort of thing, right?
Absolutely. Take that as a win.
Okay.
Yeah. My wife's so understanding, I had to build her a bench.
Yeah. I'm loving those little. Would we say they're dioramas that Lisa's doing? Those sort of DIY, build your own shed.
Yeah, because Steph's partner makes. I got the idea from Steph because his partners builds them. And,
yeah, Lisa does.
Yeah, and I thought that's fantastic. Lisa will absolutely love that. And I had one sitting in my Amazon basket for about 6 months, and then I went and bought it for a birthday. So
Cool. Well done, you.
But yeah, I would call it a diorama.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's exactly that. It's a diorama.
My hero has just brought me some heroes.
Yeah, I can see them.
Nice.
Just awesome.
Diabetics happy place.
Oh God, yeah.
Scruffy is saying, does anyone have any experience with rubber tip paintbrushes which have been told are for weathering?
I haven't got some, but I've seen people using them for, especially for doing like pigments and things like that.
Yes,
it's supposed to be very good for pigments.
Somewhere, and I have used them. I don't know whether mine are rubber or silicon.
Yeah, more than likely silicon.
I will find them at some point and show them. They're in a drawer somewhere.
But yeah, primarily.
They are very good for pigments.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like them. I like them.
Well, we've been going almost 3 hours, chaps. It's going well.
Thing is, once you're in that zone, once you're sat here, you're interacting with chat, the time just goes, don't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Which can be a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially when you're trying to forget all that nonsense.
Yep.
Well, I know we've not quite passed our 24 hours, have we?
Nope, not until 8 o'clock tonight.
Not until 8 o'clock tonight, yeah.
It is one of those tunes, isn't it?
It is.
It really is.
Oh, yeah.
John's saying, I'm loving this. Can we do it every weekend, James?
It certainly get the bill count up.
Yeah. Certainly would.
No.
Oh dear. Should we take a message from someone?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. Who should we take a message from? Who haven't we had a message from yet? Have we had a message from Eddie yet?
Not as far as I'm aware, no.
Should we take a message from Eddie?
Why not?
Hi, I'm Eddie. I started making models in January 2019 with Models for Heroes. During lockdown, they've been a lifesaver by making online modelling workshops, help on Zoom, and entertainment on YouTube. That helped me stay sane. Now, back to the studio. I always wanted to say that.
Oh, someone's got a bit of feedback there. Yes, welcome back to the studio, everybody.
He's always wanted to say that.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Making dreams come true.
Indeed.
Right, the gypsy, the tiger moth is all closed up. I am broken.
Let's take a look then. You are full screen.
I have popped a couple of videos, a couple of photos up on the mess.
Yeah. Nice.
So thank you very much, Steve. You can hardly see anything, so
you are progressing well with that, catching up nicely.
I've got the little lines coming out the back. So
yeah,
they're the only ones that come out the fuselage.
I thought they were cat hairs then.
No, Steph likes to use beaver hairs.
Yeah, I prefer beaver hairs. Oh, they're a lot thicker.
Can't beat a nice bit of beaver.
Hell no. So I am going to go in and I am going to go to sleep for a couple of hours because I'm absolutely chin strapped, and I'm on at 1 o'clock again in the morning to do the American auction with young Luke.
Indeed.
Yeah. Indeed you are.
Oh, Steph, you're my favourite. You just called me young.
You are compared to me.
We are compared to some of us.
Yep. So have a great afternoon, guys, and I'll probably see you this evening.
Yeah, see you in a bit, Steph. Sleep
See
well.
you soon.
Night, guys. Bye.
Bye.
There we go. And Stefan is just saying 3 hours. Then I still have 11 hours to go with the masking. Yeah, John Marley saying Steph knows my story. Current RAF avionics, 27 years service. Wow, that's impressive.
Wow, that's a long thing.
My back stuffed, spinal fusion, screws, rods, and all that. Diagnosed with major depression due to chronic pain. Well, chin up, chest out, as they would say in the army. But yeah, always plenty of people here to talk to. He's also saying, I've always loved modelling, and M4H is truly inspirational. I'm keen to start an Australian equivalent, but I need to determine my future first. Yes, it needs to be all over the world, I think.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah. So, yeah, what is it they say? The hobby's dying, which it isn't, obviously. Nowhere near.
No. I mean, you've only got to look at the amount of products now.
Yeah, what I was going to say is I've been doing this, 5 or 6 years, and the amount of products that have come out since I've started is unbelievable.
Absolutely.
Yeah, likewise, mate.
Stronger than ever.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff makes it easier, and some of the stuff makes it blooming harder.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Always do what it's
yeah. It's supposed to make it easier, but it's like.
Yeah, it's that nice, relaxing hobby we all like to get frustrated with.
It's like that PE stuff. Who invented that? I'll tell you.
I know, they want shooting in the face.
PE is great.
With a chair.
Nothing wrong with photo etches. It's like the best thing since sliced bread.
Not a patch on tracks.
Tracks are just.
Do not mention tracks, please.
What's the matter, Nat?
Or wheels on a Tiger one.
Let's just say, give me Games Workshop tracks over these tracks any day of the week.
Oh dear.
So there you go. I've got my let me just make myself large.
Okay.
So there you go. I got the base colours on.
Nice.
Oh, very good.
Got a little bit of tidying up to do. I tried to do freehand here and it's not working. It's quite short. Yeah. Got the back here to fix. But yeah.
Looking nice.
Basics are there, and I will take up that clever idea about the grey modelling to cover mistakes. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, there we go.
Looking good.
We are getting there. It's safe to say.
Talking of which, I'm heading to the booth, so I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Neil's saying, or is it because we've more disposable income now as older gentlemen?
Yeah, I wish.
I mean, I can't really comment on because I didn't really build models as a child or a teenager. It was something I found much later in life, which is kind of unfamiliar. Most people kind of come back to the hobby, don't they, later on once their kids are grown up and they're incoming creatures and they're looking for something to do. Well, I didn't really have that. So, I mean, I bodged together the odd Airfix kit as a kid, but I didn't really model. So I don't know whether the fact we've got more income now, but I think, like Carl said, you know, even in the last 5-6 years, the amount of new products, new techniques, it's constant, you know. It's definitely evolving.
I think, excuse me, I think also YouTube and that has a lot to do with that. And God forbid, also Facebook, because, you know, there's so many different groups out there on Facebook. There's different channels out there on the YouTube. And it's just so accessible. Because it's always been said that modeling can be a bit of a lonely hobby because you're sat at your bench on your own. But it's when you find a group of people, like-minded people, and then it becomes, you know, more of a social thing. But the fact that there's all this access on how-tos and all that malarkey on YouTube and all the other sort of like streaming places and what have you.
Yeah.
Whereas before, when there was no such thing as, you know, all that lot when I was younger. So, yeah.
Yeah.
The only downside of it, I find, is the fact that I think back in the day there used to be more model shops accessible, whereas now it tends to be a lot more online. And the smaller retail shops, model shops, have like disappeared, which is unfortunate. But unfortunately, that is the way of the thing.
Yeah, and I don't think that's necessarily just a hobby, is it? Bricks and mortar shops have been struggling for
in general.
Look at high streets now. High streets are pretty much dead, aren't they? You know, it's the way of the world now. We're in an online society, and that's just the way it is. But from the social stuff, I mean, looking around who's in here now, I have met 3 of these people in real life, but only at Telford. And I would never have made friends with all the people that I have through the hobby had it not been for the internet, Facebook groups, Instagram, YouTube. You know, it's opened up.
Bratland.
Yeah. You know, it's worldwide. You know, I speak to people all over the world.
Yeah, same.
And I would never have done that if it hadn't been for the online presence with the hobby.
Definitely not. You know,
it's a fantastic thing.
And then just take like this weekend, for instance, we got like 4 different time zone continents. You know,
exactly. Yeah.
All mucking in for the same thing, and it's just it's come a long way, the modelling.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I think that's the thing with the online. That online conversation is, at the end of the day, it's like everything. It's a double-edged sword. You know, we've become a society in general that wants what they want it now, and they want it delivered because they can't be asked to go and get it. fact of life. It's sad, but it is a fact of life.
Yeah.
You know, even to the point now where working on the railway, there's been a definite switch. The switch that they've been trying to get everyone to do for years and years and years. But since COVID, there's a definite switch, and the railways will not recover from it at all. And unfortunately, with that done, then the high streets are in even more trouble than they already were. So,
yeah,
I think on your high streets these days, you tend to have more and more coffee shops and that sort of thing at the moment.
Well, this is it, Steve. You know,
up where
they
we
don't want
live,
a shop. They want a venue. They want a destination. They want somewhere they can go to experience something that they either enjoy or they don't experience normally. That's that's what we are now.
Not many people go to the high street for a cup of coffee. You go for a cup of coffee when you go shopping.
Well, I don't know. In Aylesbury, we've got untold coffee shops. You know, all the three major different brands, and then you've got your little independents. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I work with people of all ages, and definitely I can see that the change in culture between when I was kind of early 20s to how it is now. And I think you're right, Steve. Like a lot of these people will go out to sit in a coffee shop now.
Yeah.
When I was in my early 20s, we would never have dreamed of doing that. You know, we go to the pub, but we wouldn't sit in a coffee shop.
No, I couldn't stand tea or coffee when I was in my 20s.
Yeah, it's definitely changing.
Do you want a cup of tea? Oh no, don't want that.
Whereas when I was in my early 20s in Germany, coffee shop culture was a thing there. That people would literally meet up with friends for a coffee in a coffee shop, which to us British people seemed bizarre at the time. You're like, what are you doing that for?
Well, you didn't have coffee shops, did you? If you wanted a cup of coffee, you go to what's called a cafe.
Yeah,
the old greasy spoon.
Yeah, you go to a cafe, and only builders and wolf whistlers went to cafes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get the old full English and a mug of tea.
Yeah, and sadly now those kind of greasy spoon cafes, they're few and far between now.
They are very few and far between.
Yeah, they did.
They used to be,
there's nothing quite like going into a greasy spoon and having a full English.
No.
But they're few and far between now.
Yeah, I remember years ago when I was a kid, me and my old man used to go up to a cafe on the motorway on a Sunday, have a full English and everything.
Yeah, it's not
but now there is even fewer of them now at truck stops now.
Yeah.
There's
a lot of chains now, isn't it? Truck stops. And,
that was a meal out for me. We went posh. We went to the Little Chef.
Oh God, Little Chef. Yeah.
That was the poshest restaurant I was allowed in at the time.
We used to call it Little Kef.
I'm getting old.
Help out. Talking about Little Kefs, remember Wimpy?
Yeah, Wimpy. There's still apparently.
And they're making because we've just had one open. Well, it's about to open up here.
Yeah, you get.
I've applied to go for work at Wimpy. I went, what?
Yeah, fast food burger and chips on a plate with a knife and fork.
The old red chairs and white tables.
Quintessentially British.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll never forget my nana, God bless her, years and years ago. Must be 30 years ago. We took her to McDonald's and she's like, well, where's my knife and fork? And I was like, she's like, oh.
Yeah. How the world has changed.
Do you have any idea what these restaurants are they're going on about?
Nobody in all honesty, you're going to laugh at me now. I've heard of Little Chef, and I think I've been to one, but I've never ever been to Wimpy, and I don't actually remember seeing one.
A Wimpy? Oh my God, not live.
They're making a comeback.
Yeah.
I've heard good stories about them, but I don't think I ever actually went to a Wimpy's. Or even saw one, like I say. Must not have liked my part of the north growing up.
Yeah, I think from the hobby side of things, I think the hobby's done very, very well to evolve as the world's changed and we've become this online society and everything else that we are now. I think the hobby's actually done very, very well to evolve with it and embrace it, you know. I think it's done the world of good for the hobby.
Yeah, I think you're probably right there.
Scott is saying he grew up at Carl's Toys and Hobbies and Paul Frailer's historical models in the Los Angeles area. Are they still there, Scott? They're gone. Neil saying, so that's a positive outcome of this interweb. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. And the thing about the internet, I think the internet is a wonderful thing. The problem is people have to interact with it. And as soon as people get involved with anything, they ruin it. That's essentially what happens.
Yeah.
Stefan's saying a coffee shop is something totally different in the Netherlands. No coffee to be found, absolutely. But they do have special cake.
Oh, yeah.
Were you there that year that Dan had special cake?
Yes.
And Robbie ended up disappearing for about 4 hours.
Yes. Yeah. Done special cupcakes.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I can imagine.
He's had both his legs off now.
Has he?
Yeah, he's walking upright and everything now.
Fair play.
He's done really well.
Is he going to make it to Telford next year, do you think?
I'm going to have a chat with him, see if he's interested.
That'd be nice to see him.
Yeah.
Been a while, like, isn't it? Yeah.
That's the first primary colour down.
So that year, that's got to be what, 4 years ago, 5 years ago?
2018, I think it was.
Yeah, so it'll be 4 years this year.
Yeah.
Wow.
Where's that time gone?
I know. How long have we known each other? Bloody hell. Yeah, I've got my primary colour down.
Nice.
That is...
What's the bit sticking out the top?
That's an aerial.
Oh, okay.
Did you not get the one in yours? See the big hole in the turret? In where the person comes out of?
Mm-hmm.
It goes in there.
Mm-hmm.
No, I added it.
Oh, I thought you had.
So I haven't gone for using a grey with that. It is actually medium blue. XF80.
Good call, mate. Good call.
So once that gets like a blue wash on it or something like that, it'll darken down to almost a grey.
Yeah. Good.
Happy with that.
Scott saying, sadly not linked, both closed but affiliated with iTunes. Okay. But at least they're still around in one shape or form. Stefan's saying, only green stuff and not stuff from Green Stuff World. Yeah. Scott said his first Nationals exposure was in 1976. He was 13 years old and in awe of the skills. And that was it. He was hooked.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I'd have found the hobby earlier. Really.
Yeah, me too. 2016, I built my first model.
Yeah, it would have been nice to find it earlier, but you know, it's better late than never and all that.
So, I think it's time to take a little reminder, just let everybody know why it is that we're here. So, here's that beautiful music.
Don't forget, if you're an FX Club member, you can donate your flying hours to Models for Heroes.
So a little message just for everybody. Just a little bit more music.
Well done to everyone involved. Keep it up.
And there we go. So, as Richard Thomas Scale Modeling World is saying, 77% target reached so far. So that's
awesome.
Amazing, people.
Awesome stuff.
And John Marley saying, and stop. Scott is saying the music makes him smile. It's kind of hypno trance meets the local talent show.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
That's not a bad way of describing it.
And John Marley said, "Oh, more kit off again." Ah, the bloke from Airfix popped up, immediately dressed again, deeply ashamed. Oh dear. So just taking a look at my stuff, we're going to go around the room, see where everyone's at, what they're up to. So we will start in order. Are you there, James? Yeah. So we'll have a quick look to see what James is up to and where he's at.
So I'm just playing around with the top coat here, getting the camo down, etc. Using some masks that I have, reusable masks that I have. They're actually for the Hurricane, but they do the job, as you can see.
Yeah,
giving me a little bit of pleasure.
Nice.
So yeah, all I want to do now is just come down this spine a little bit, play with that a little bit, and obviously when I did the brown, I did it quite lightly, so I'm going to have to be very, very careful and try and bring that back in a little bit more in certain places, which is going to be interesting to do. Actually, I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do that, but yeah. So the sides got some modeling going on. I need to redo this here a little bit to break up that line. And then we are sort of there-ish. Yeah. So yeah, doing well. Doing really well.
Looking good. Looking really good. I don't think Steve is there at the moment, so we'll jump over to Luke. So how are you getting on, Luke?
Oh, I'm getting on all right. So we've seen the hull. Nothing has changed on that really, or the base. So I've been working on the turret. So we've got the
brass.
The shells painted now. We've started to chip away at the breech with some metallics.
That fire extinguisher jumps straight out as well. Nice.
Yeah. Second highlight is on there now. So yeah, we're detail painting essentially. Seats are done. Yeah, all the weapons on the inside are done. So yeah, we're getting there now. We're getting there.
Very, very nice. Looking gorgeous.
Thank you.
And Lewis and Nat, how are you folks getting on?
Do you want to go first?
Oh,
well, I've got the primer down.
Nice.
So I've gone for 3 different colours of primer.
Yeah.
On majority of the bits. There is bits that I've not touched yet because I'm not 100% sure how I want to do them. I'm just putting some chipping fluid on, but I've borrowed that's hairdryer.
Yes.
To dry it a bit quicker. And then I'm going to go back and put another coat of the chipping fluid on, dry that, come back with the top coats, get it all painted, then go back and chip it, hopefully.
Excellent. So how long are you going to leave the top coat on before you start working on it?
I'm probably going to leave it till tomorrow, because if I can get it on today, going out tonight for a meal with my family, and then come back to it tomorrow
when we get back.
Yeah. If that's wrong, please tell me now.
I am going to speak to you now. So what chipping fluid are you using?
It is the MIG Heavy Chipping Fluid Effects.
Right. So have a quick read of the instructions, because you may find if you leave it on that long, it may not chip away.
Right.
Usually, because I use the AK Worn Effects and the AK Heavy Chipping.
Yeah.
Which is these ones here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I am usually looking for no more than half an hour, 45 minutes, depending on how much you want it to chip away.
Yeah, I will try and get it all done today then.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If you leave it on too long, you'll start to get some water onto it, start to work it, and nothing will happen.
Yeah.
It's had too long to dry. So back to yourself.
Yeah, the base, I've got the sand down. It's just outside in the sun drying. And then I'm going to put the water effects. I have got some realistic water.
Nice.
Hoping to
That's
get
the
that
railway stuff, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I picked this up when I was at work, actually. I stopped at a truck stop near a Hobbycraft and sort of had a perusal. Might have bought a few things so I can take my models away in the truck again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Just doing a first layer of paint. I make no apologies for my choice of colour.
No apologies needed. It's your model. Oh, nice. What blue's that? Was it?
The metallic blue-green from Mr. Hobby, the aqueous one.
Uh-huh. Nice. Like it.
Very cool.
Thank you, Neil.
Excellent. Steve, are you back?
I am.
Excellent. So over to yourself, Steve. How are you getting on?
I've got the main colour down.
Excellent. Nice.
I haven't put there's still a few more detailed pieces to go on.
Yep.
So I've just give them a quick prime with a bit of Tamiya rattle, and then I'll put them on once they're painted again as well, separately. And yeah, then it's down to weathering and going from there. Grass as well, yes.
Grass. Nice. Excellent. Looking really, really good.
There you go.
Awesome. There we go. John's just warning us, if I said I was flinging myself around the garage, you might get the wrong idea. And John is saying to James, you are going for a RAF evaluation scheme now. He's not there.
With a twist.
With a twist, right. Yeah. Okie doke. Cool. Well, there we go. We're caught up with chat as well. So we have been going 3 hours and 35. So I think, just to torture you all a little bit more, just remember, folks. Okay, John, time to get dressed.
Okay.
So Richard Thomas is just saying, 27 watching, 13 thumbs up. So if you are enjoying yourselves, please give us a thumbs up. It does help.
Indeed. It certainly does.
So it will be the, I believe the Duchy's coming on next. And they're due to come on at Is it around about 2 o'clock UK time?
Oh, let's have a quick look, shall we?
Yes. Click on that button. Let's take a look.
There you go.
So 1:30 UK time, which is in 22 minutes.
Yes. Is it 1:30 already? Well,
oh, bring it back up. I was just reading that. Thank you.
Sorry.
So we're due to finish at 1:30, and then they will be coming on at time is that 3 o'clock? Is that right? So 2 o'clock hour. 2 o'clock hour time.
Yeah, 2 o'clock our time, which will be 3 o'clock in the Netherlands.
Yeah. So we'll be on for approximately another 22 minutes, and we'll be heading off. And then the Netherlands will be coming and taking over. You may see some of us join in. Depends on how busy they are. So come along and support those guys and gals as well.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Steve.
Stefan will be on his fourth kit by now, won't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that diorama we completely finished with all the old guard and everything.
Yeah.
Fully snowed up.
I tell you.
Pray tell.
No, that's right. I'm thinking out loud again.
You be careful. It's a dangerous thing.
Yeah.
I know. I've got that strange pain in my head.
You've been caught out like that before.
Yeah, but in fairness, Steve, when I got caught out, that wasn't my fault.
It's not what she said.
Well, the officer seemed to understand what I meant, so all that matters.
Damn. Damn you. I can't find my PDA. Oh, yes. No. There you are. Jesus Christ almighty.
Right. Smashing the place up.
No. Just trying to find my PVA.
sound like you're smashing a place up.
It does, doesn't it?
Are you extending your cage, Steve?
Yeah. Knocking through. I'm sure the neighbours won't mind. helps if I talk and my mic's not muted.
Correct.
So, as I was saying, Holes 247 Models is in, saying good afternoon, everyone.
Afternoon.
How are you?
And John Marley was saying fan bloody-tastic. And Miranda, sorry, says sound and light effects are all working.
Excellent.
And John Marley saying everything's now primed. I'll wait overnight before continuing. 015 in Newcastle, Australia. The newer castle for the Brit audience. Off to enjoy a final beer with a book being a cracker.
Thank you, John.
We'll see you soon.
You go get naked again.
And Scott is saying sleep well to John.
Absolutely.
I think. Dun, 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 dun. No. I think we should play this one.
Keep on modelling.
Keep on modelling.
Keith is saying up Black Rifle Model Works on good, wet, and learn the basic rules of Warhammer 40k on Wednesday. Now I've got to build my army and learn a bit more about the game. Absolutely, mate. Welcome to the rabbit hole. It only gets deeper, darker, and more expensive from here. I mean, not now, obviously, because you're watching us. But, Keith, if you want to kind of see how the game runs and, you know, with people that really know what they're doing, have a look at a couple of channels. Three channels. First one is called Vanguard Tactics. Second one is called... it's just a name. It's Liam Dempsey. And the third one is Winters SEO, Sierra Echo Oscar. have a look at those channels on YouTube, mate. There's battle reports on there, which essentially is them filming a game, but they do discuss kind of rules and how things interact within the game, and they're invaluable resources if you're trying to learn how it all works and how it comes together. Keith is saying he's also got to work out which Space Marine chapter he wants to build. Anything except Ultramarines. Right, anything you want. Anything you want. Scott is saying, I've come to the conclusion it's likely I won't finish in 48 hours, but we'll have a strong head start to finish through this. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Scott said mostly because of his lack of a proper workspace, time and weather have prevented improvements. Yeah, fair enough, mate. I think as modelers, time is always our biggest enemy.
Yes, definitely.
It's certainly mine. I have all these wonderful ideas and things I want to do, and then realise I don't have the time to do them, or not the time to do them when I want to do them. If that makes sense.
Yeah, coming in after a 12-hour shift, thinking I'm going to do a bit tonight, and then getting in and going.
Does it? Doesn't it?
Nah.
Sit on the screen, it's like, nah, not tonight.
Not tonight, Josephine.
Time to get up.
Someone's baking cake.
Ooh.
I can smell it.
Nice. What sort of cake do you know?
What sort of cake?
Mm-hmm.
What sort of cake? He's going to tell me in a minute. It's a secret.
Oh, secret.
Oh. That's not fair.
Double top secret cake.
Doesn't really matter. Cake's cake, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
It doesn't really matter what time to do.
Love the cake.
I tell you what, working in control, there are some feeders in there.
Oh, I bet there are.
Yeah, I've been to our control room.
Oh, Jesus, man.
In the nicest possible way.
Yeah.
It's very evident that they like cake.
It's like, it's not every shift, but it's like nearly every shift. Who wants takeaway? It's like, no, thank you. I agree.
Paul's there. Plastic Monkey. Hi, Lisa and Keith. You've been there a while, Paul, to be fair. Saying hello to other folks.
Lurking, I think, is the word.
Are you building along? He's a bit of a machine, Paul. He churns out the kits pretty quick.
Very nice. So we're getting tray bake sprinkles and stuff on top.
Oh, nice. Oh. We're talking about supportive partners. Mine has just gone out. But said when she gets back, so we have a lot where I live, takeaway, like these workshops, they do like waffles and crepes and
yeah.
So she said when we get back, because you're going to be up all night, you need some sugar for energy, so I will treat us to a takeaway dessert feast.
Nice.
That will be good.
So unfair.
You're right, Steve, it is.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Not really.
Oh, for goodness sake.
I agree. Lisa's just shouted back to the juggler, whoever you are.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like it could be that time of day.
It might be a little bit out of scale, but it's got to be done.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like that. Nice. It's not that scale, it's just a big bucket.
Yeah.
My model will do how I want.
I suppose it's not that far out of scale because that's a 1/35th bucket. This is 1/48th.
Yeah, I mean they're not a million miles apart, are
No.
they?
Well, there's a 1/35th scale Manny, and you can imagine he'd fit in there reasonably well if he was sitting down.
Yeah.
peeing me off now.
Gonna take 5 minutes.
No, it's not the model. It's I'm trying to find something.
Julian, that is Bandai. ATST 48 is Bandai. Scully's saying, take sister out for a local smoked barbecue this evening. We deserve it.
Nice.
Burnt ends and pulled pork.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no one really does barbecues like the Americans, do they?
No.
It's their thing, definitely.
Same as a steakhouse. No one does a steakhouse like the Americans.
Paul Plastic Monkey is saying he's building the third American scale rebel tornado. Nice, nice.
Very nice.
Okay, I have to use that one.
And Scott's saying he only realised that recently his destroyed Sherman dire armour in 48th was paired with 35th scale figures. Yeah, you see, don't say you've only just realised it. Say that was intentional.
Yeah.
You were going for a false perspective dire armour.
Yeah.
Nobody will ever know. And if anyone calls you out, just it's my model.
Yeah, they're wrong.
Exactly that.
Deal with it.
I don't like it, John.
I'll be right back, folks.
Enjoy your piece of cake.
It's not ready yet.
Oh.
Outrageous. Outrageous.
Indeed.
Sitting there tempting us with cake and nothing to share. Outrageous. Well, we are actually running over time, gentlemen.
Oh. Okay.
So I believe, bear with me. That might explain the message I got then. Do you want to wait for Carl and close this down? I'm just going to shoot off.
Sure.
I'm back. I'm back.
Well,
so yeah.
We've run over, Carl, so it's time to.
Oh crikey! So we have, yeah.
Yeah, time to go. Yeah, everything's up to date on the chat. So thank you everyone for being with us. And part 6 is about to start in around about 12 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be the lovely Euro section. Some fun
2
games
o'clock,
going on
is it?
today.
So, yeah, 23 minutes away.
Yeah, so it gives you time to go and stretch your legs, have a cup of coffee.
Something to eat.
And we'll see something. We'll see something. We'll see you soon.
Eat some cake.
Toodly pip, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.